Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XI Online. In today's episode, we are going to start off by doing domain invasion. Let's see where it's at. Again, Eska Zeta starting soon. We made a pretty good dent in Seekers of Alduin yesterday, storyline-wise, I think. So today we might make an equally sized dent. See how far we get today. But it feels like it's getting down to the nitty-gritty of FF11. We only got Seekers, Rhapsody, and Resurgence left. And we've already worked on a good portion of Rhapsody. So, pretty good progress. At least I think so. So we should get enough domain points today to be able to potentially get another dagger if we want to. Alright, let's go to the big dragon. We'll have to see. We'll take a look at our points, see what we can get, and all that jazz. Currently, we went with the dagger that has strength and attack, which I think is a good choice. Because, I mean, Dancer is not the most craziest white damage job. So we'll see what we go with next. Who do you summon for the 5th? A second bard, I guess. Hey, Inky. Hey, Savannah. Oh, you gotta wait. Let's do this. We're just waiting on domain invasion to happen. We gotta wait for the big dragon to spawn. In the meantime, let's see. Unity, conversation, multiple enemies, daily. Yep. That should be okay. Do Unity. There we go. There we go. Haircut. Well, damn. Did we get done? Nope. Hey Lumi, hey Gray 1. There he is. Oh wait, I got the final kill. Oh snap, I didn't realize. Hey, I'm awoken. Nice. Damn. Hey, nice. Now we got a 1,000 domain points, 2,700, so or 270. So let's get out of here. Nice. Alright, so we want to go to Norg. Let's go to Norg. How much inventory do we have? Not that much. Not that much at all. Not really. I'm okay, Cut. Thanks for asking. How are you? So we can get another one of these if we wanted to. If we do that, we'd put it in our second hand. Our second hand would go up. Is there anything else that we would do with? Is there a way to see your on Twitch your transaction details? The only way I think you can is by going to the clicking on in the right corner on the website your profile page, going to wallet, and then payment history. Like, your sub just renewed, which is fine, but on a 22nd I have charged from Twitch on a different card, and it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it could be there, I guess. Hopefully. What's 400? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have 800 points to get this dagger. Yeah, I don't think so. Not really. No. We'll get a second one of these. Alright, so we need 3 plus 2s. To augment it. I don't know what path we're going to set it down this time. Whether it's going to be the same or not. We did strength and attack last time. You do strength and accuracy, dex, and substittle blow. Damn, nothing sold. Damn. And they're all like, they all didn't get undercut. Well, this got undercut. Whoa, why is this so much money? Here you go. Okay. Other miscellaneous. $40,000? Was that how much we paid last time? Where did we use our... I forget where we use our Esca beads. Like, to actually spend them. Yeah, I forget where we can actually spin these. Oh. Do we have 2,000 beads? How many Esca beads do we have? We have just 2,000. I think I'll just buy it with money. 2,000 can only get you one. Let's buy it with money. Alright, 40,000. There we go. Do, 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 do. Oh, our inventory is too full. Okay. Yeah, do we have, any ores? No. We have a waypoint, though. Can I trade a crystal to the waypoint? Sure can. Nice. Well, that we just made. That was convenient. Yeah, like Cut said, they should send you an email over every transaction that happens on Twitch. I have a folder in my email dedicated to all of my sub purchases going directly to it, so I can keep track of them all. They should send you one of those. Oh, okay. I was like, why is he staring at me? Okay, we can do strength attack again. That'd give us 30 strength and 30 attack. That'd be a lot. And give us 30 strength and 15 accuracy. We could do dex. Or we could do magic evasion and evasion. This is a hard one. I kind of want to go strength and attack again. Just so I could hit the hardest that I possibly could. This decision's hard. Substittle blow. How much do we have? Oh, I've changed my mind. How much do we have? We have 5 from our ring. 5 from our feet, which is 10. Wasn't yesterday day 39? Yeah, today's day 40. Did it not update? Oh no, I didn't update. Must have not pressed the dumb button. Alright, well, I just updated it. I don't. Is substittle blow really that big of a deal? I'm going with damage. Alright, let's trade. Hey Fox, hey Calbrilly, hello. Hey Zero. I see. Dex would be our critical hit rate, some accuracy. I think it would help with evisceration, since it does critical hit rate. I think. I don't really think we need accuracy. I think we're fine in the accuracy department. And if we weren't, we could just buy food for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with number 1. Alright. So then let's trade him the 3 of these. And we got another maxed out blade. Nice. Let's throw that into Mog wardrobe number 1. And then bam. Bye-bye, Reeve Dagger. See ya. We are gonna lose. Let's see. We should lose some accuracy, right? Check param me. Got 127 accuracy. Should go down. Yeah, it goes down by 17. All wills. Do. I'll take the hit. For maximum deeps. Okay, so let's do locked style off. Now we got matching daggers. Okay, let's go to Port Juno. Before we get started.
Or not Port Juno.
Let's go here and then there. Oops. Okay. Sell these high potions, get them out of our inventory. Sell this tank, get it out of our inventory. We don't need this either. Get rid of this, that. Alright, and I don't think we'll do anything with these frozen heads, so see ya later. This locust thing, I don't think we'll do anything with that either. And then that, get rid of it. Can we do anything with the cave? Probably not. See ya. Alrighty, so let's grab some. I can't sell the Vile Elixir. I don't even know what Odious Scale is. See ya. Let's go turn in the crest down in Port Juno. Get that out of our inventory. It's the weekend, so not working for one. Feels good, man. Feels good. Put that there. Alright, so I got that out of our inventory. Our case is full, yeah? We don't need a Lamia key. I don't even know what an engraved key does. So, those are going away. Let's go to a... Where we want to go, where we want to go, where we want to go, where we want to go. Definitely can sell some of this stuff. Oh, right. We want to go to the I-19 lady. Okay, we can stack these. Yes. We can stack these. Yes. Let's go to the I-19 lady, see if we can turn in our dagger that we no longer will be using. So that would be helpful. Get that off our person. How do we log wardrobe 1? There we go. Can I give this to you? No. You must give it to the other lady. Okay. We got quite a bit of stuff to send. Alright, let's go to Alduin. Because that's where we gotta go anyway. Let's go to the auction house. Oh, macros, equip set. Yeah, we want to change the, there we go. Okay. Right, I just checked this. What am I doing? It's you, right? No. You? Yes. Okay, so like, alright, we want to send some stuff to get it off our person. So let's send these dynamis coins. These off of us, and that, and that, and that. Anything else? No, that's all for that. Okay. Now, let's send this and these. Actually, I think we probably want to send both of them. Yep. And I think that's it. Get these off of us too. Nice. Throw away these keys because we don't care for them. There's nothing we can do with them anyway. And then, let's see, what do I got? 5,000. 500. 500. Nice. Okay, now let's go to the appraisal lady. So we can go give her the dagger that we don't want. She's by the house gate. Markers over their heads? Hey, just after a while, after playing, you know, you remember where everybody is, you know? Give her this. Okay, yeah, she wanted it. Nice. Thank you, ma'am. They have a 600 ballot. Hey, Fox. Hello. Good morning. Is there anything else we can do to get this stuff off of us? Anything else? We definitely got a lot of stuff in here that we don't need. A lot of daggers. Anything else that we can go way away? away with. Go away with. The +1's so long that it's slipping into the bar. I think they thought that one through. Where's that ring? We'll put it with, well, there's another ring right here. We'll put it in here. Gobby bag can be used tomorrow. Or some money. Chariot ring is there. Sun ring. Take this out. Take that out. We grab our dim ring, our facility ring. Put that there. That in this one. And then let's put these 2 rings here. Now I could go do the thing to make some money. Yeah. Don't need that on. Yeah, might as well. Let's go do this stuff to make the money. Might as well. Alright, let's do this. Go to here. No way the points don't overlap. Oh, she gets the crafting ring. Wonder what she's crafting. Alright, let's go to Winders. Even though I was just there and I completely forgot about it. Alright, we're gonna spend a little bit of time selling. Grabbing and selling stuff. Alright, so first things first, let's try to get into the Unity. Yeah, we're not in the Unity, so let's try to get in the Unity. Come on. Come on. Come on. No luck. Yeah, League. So hard. Oh. Hey, there we go. Alright, nice. Alright, so we'll do the shields first because they're the easiest. Alright, so let's spend our points on shields. Just gonna keep buying this one until we can't no more. Give me all your shields. All of them, lady. Every last one of them. I'm surprised they haven't put a cap on this. Alright, now we want to go to Juno. Let's see. We have 2,383,600 and 17 gil. See how much money we get after doing this. Sell. It's a lot of shields. They sell for 26,000 each, and that's not even the full price. They should sell for 28,000. But there's no way in hell that I would be sending these to my other characters just to get max price. That is way too much effort. Way too much effort. Damn, my money's going up. Look at that. God damn, I'm getting rich. I almost got $3 million. God damn. Alright, and then we gotta go back and just do it again. Do it again until we can't do it no more. We want to do it because the points reset every week. So if you don't spend them within the week, you basically lose out on free money pretty much. Free money. You use on whatever you want. So we go back to Mayhem, buy some more shields. And again, until we can't anymore. You're gonna probably have to make one more trip. Because we don't really need her points for pretty much anything else. Not really anything she can give us that we care about. Alright, that's the last... Well, that's not the last shield we can buy, but... Let's buy the ice shield while we're at it, too. And then we want to buy back, and then... Hold on, let me try to find the point value again. I don't remember which one it is. I know it's 264. I just don't remember where. It's here. So we want to grab some plates, leggings. There we go. Alright. And then we want to do a little bit of math. Alright, so we got 8 spots. 8 times 99 is 792. So we want to come over here. Because we don't plan on doing any Unity at all. So you get a bunch of points to use here for the Unity stuff. They're saying we can get 3,265. We only want 970 or 792. We're like, fill us up. And now we're filled. Now let's go sail. Like I said, we got to go back to Juno, do it again. And then we probably got to do it one more time. Hello, Van. Look. Alright, so let's sell. Well, so we'll have to do this maybe once or twice more, maybe. Alright. Now let's go back and get the powders. The rest of the powders. Alright, so 22 times 99 is 2,178. Sold. Sold. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this once again. The math just doesn't line up. Yeah, just barely too. Dang. It's gonna fill up our inventory. Yep. So close. Alright, one more trip after this one, and then we're done. And then we get to see how much we increased our wealth in Gil. Use on whatever we want. Congrats on 6 months of Final Fantasy. It's not yet. But thank you. It'll be in 3 hours and some change from now. Once I hit 6 or 4 hours into the stream. We've already increased, I think, our money by 50%. I think. If my math is correct. My quick math is correct. Alright, one last trip. It wouldn't be, I wouldn't have to take this many trips if I had more inventory space. But knowing me. Alrighty. Azura. Uh-huh. The enemy in SMT and the Persona game. Has 4 arms. Are you possibly talking about Azura's Wrath, the video game on the Xbox 360? Who also has 4 arms. Dark Cloud. Oh. Never played that one. Okay, we're done. So we went from 361622. So we increased our net worth by 51% doing that. Nice. Alright, let's go the old one. Okay. It was just that easy. It just takes a little time, you know? That's not even a full amount. I didn't even have enough points to do the full amount. Could have got a little more out of it. Do we have any tokens? We have 3. Might as well grab a quest while we're here. If we can. Thank you, ma'am. Howdy, partner. Hope it hasn't been too rough out on the range. So, what can I do for you? Give me information on Arcelia. The princess. I'm dadgum honored to hear that you think I know everything about her, but I'm just a simple bison hand. Talk about the golden tiger. The golden tiger, you say? By golly, I'd be spurring my mount harder than a Twitherlim dust storm to get wherever one of those was. Bigger and bolder, and the fangs like logs to boot. Yeesh. Maybe I'd be better off sweeping in the stables. Either way, I ain't got nothing on the beastie fitting that description. Maybe the scouting guild does, though? Okay, so they wants to go to the scouting guild? Yeah, I woke up the fireworks too. There's people going ham with fireworks. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, that's Margaret. Why, if it isn't Akane, I did not misremember your name, did I? Oh, thank the heavens. I do remember clearly, however, that you were present at the fateful gathering of heads. I am constantly dangling from a slippery precipice upon which myriad critical matters hang in the balance. It certainly is a wonder how I managed to remember anything at all. I suppose that that's neither here nor there. I doubt you care to know why it was so hard for me to dredge your alias up from the riverbed of my mind. You carry your nation upon on your back as you clear the way for progress. And you are currently in the process of uncovering where the light from our brightest star is gone. What would someone of your standing want with our Scouts Coalition? But first, let me preempt your inquiry with a... What is that? Corollary? I don't know what that is. Despite our collective efforts to gaze above and beyond our borders, we still do not know what has become of that star. Oh? But if you don't wish to know of her whereabouts, I have not a clue as to why you are here. Ah, I see. That Goliath with towers for teeth and forest stick pelage is what you see. Regrettably, I haven't heard a whit about that particular colossus. The feline part, though, does rub me a certain way. I take it you've heard of Kumhalu? The Flash Frost Noctool? All other bestial hellions that stalked El Buchan jungle look up to him in fear. If there were a creature on the whole continent who would know this monstrosity's whereabouts, it'd be him. Sorry that I have nothing worth to offer, but I cannot imagine you need much more. Where can I meet him? That would be for tentative information indeed. He may be found prowling the banks of a lake that lie within the Camir drifts, and is rent by the cries of deities. As you will not be heading in the battle, you'll require a special device to make your intentions known. Just a moment. Here we go. Take this with you when you visit those snowy duns that lie far to the northwest. The Inventors Coalition developed the Tentaballoon, and it releases a special noise when rung. To people like us, it's as silent as snow-covered night. But for some creatures, let's just say it gets their attention. I will admit that this is neither an orthodox nor safe method, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm loath to put someone who's done so much for our alliance in harm's way, but I cannot think of a more appropriate solution at this point. Remember, emphasize that you harbor no ill will and are only there for the golden tiger. That will stem the tide of his rage and keep you alive. I hope. Good luck out there. You'll surely need it. We actually haven't been there yet. Alright, let's actually go back to regular Alderland. And reapply our... What's it called again? I forget what it's called here. Ionis. Thank you, ma'am. Alright, we gotta do a little bit of trampoline. Alright, so let's go to the forest that sucks to navigate. And go to 3. Does anybody want to take a guess at where we gotta go? Anybody want to try to point me in the right direction when navigating this map? Anyone at all? Oh god. It's as bad as it looks. I can give you a hint. Ah, fuck. My dumbass. Left? Yeah, that's actually correct to a degree. We want to go north and left. Because if you notice, there's gaps between it. That's actually telling you where you need to go. So the part that has no bushes, but it's kind of hard to figure that out in the middle because it's all like jumbo together. But as you can see, we go here. And we're following like the blink path, see? But don't worry if you didn't get it, because this is hands down the worst area in the game to navigate, in my opinion. It's so bad. This and Diablos's place sucks. But we were right at the exit, so. Alright, we want to zone into the gates. Now, earlier, when we got the Alduin, we did a lot of quests for survival skills. And we're gonna finally have to do another one. Because we're going to a new area that requires a new one. So. Also, this map right here is broken into two parts. There's an up and a lower section, but they're actually on the same map instead of separate maps. So you actually can't get to the upper section when you initially come here. You gotta go through like 3 more zones. Excuse-moi. Coming through. Oh wow, someone's here. They should rank like, yeah, very tough. Yeah, they should be really hard. Easy for you to say. Oops, we went the wrong way. This will not lead us to where we want to go. Do 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 do. She must be waiting on the worms. No, because there's 2 of them right there. She's not fighting them. Alright, here we go. Don't know where to go. Excuse me. Is this incredibly tough? No, it's very tough too. Don't know where to go. We're navigating the wilds. And here we are. Huh? Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He wasted no time. Silence that infernal racket. What business have you in my domain? Think before you speak. Growl, for your life will be forfeited depending on your response. Please, I mean you no harm. Is that so? What then is it that growl? What then is that cacophonious device? My ears still ring from that horrible discord it produces. If you truly mean me no harm, you will dispose of that thing immediately or else. You hurriedly discard the tantalum. Let me guess. You had no idea how loathsome that contraption was. Your panic nature gave it away. What an interesting stratagem. I must praise whomever outfitted you with that bell. Tell me about the golden tiger. Such a trivial topics are beneath me. Do you know where they took Arcelia? What is that? Aldelin's figurehead princess has been abducted. Perhaps that blade visage of the ancient pack she hangs from her belt is simply for show. Either that or she's hardly the Spitfire everyone paints her to be. Even so, I can't imagine any inhabitant of this jungle would dare to attack her. Except for possibly him. He is the only one likely to know the whereabouts of the girl. Make for the cave that serves as his den in the southwest corner of the drifts, if you will. If you wish to find her. Well, he was nice. Ah, shit. You aggro. Oh, you're just the easy prey. Oh, thank goodness. Rabbits in the other area were very tough. What a friendly lion. He doesn't. I didn't kill Fenrir. Yeah, I didn't kill Fenrir. I don't know what you're talking about. That was not me. That was someone else. Entirely. Alright. That was Karabara. And the archer lady. They shot him right in the back with an arrow. Oof. Alright, so just like every new zone we get to, we're going to want to get all the teleports in the area just in case we need them for later. Thank you. Gonna want to talk to this guy right here too. Ellipsis. He seems to be trying to say something, but his voice is too soft to make it out. Ask him to speak up. Shuffle, shuffle. Same thing. Same thing. You are a patient one, aren't you? The Kelmiri Drifts are long known as a place for training and training and ritual for geomacers of old. And so too have I chosen to make this pilgrimage. My voice is so soft because I'm attuning my senses to the region so I can become one with nature. Can you even hear me? Of course. Then tell me that little toy soldier over there to stop pestering to break down the walls while I am training. Wait, what if you taught me how? You raise an interesting point. If I impart my knowledge to you, and you could do as he asks, and in turn I can resume my regimen. You can focus all your thought on the ice, becoming the ice. Find its eyes, the weak points, and smash into it with all your might. Sounds easy. Well, it's not. No, I predict it would take you 30 years to perform such a feat. 30 years? Piece of cake. I admire your dedication, but there may yet be another way. If you can hear me, then perhaps you can sense the change in the tone when you thump different parts of the wall. This might enable you to find the eye. I shall teach you to distinguish between the eye and the other parts of the ice. But do not be so brash as to put your head directly to the ice. Your ears would just weld to the surface. So what you need then is a nice pair of earmuffs. Gather 3 rabbit hides from the snow pelt rabbits around the drifts. And while you are in the vicinity, 1 ras tusk from a rat's. I can tear myself away from training long enough to make a pair for you. Alright, sure. Dun 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 dun. You guys are gonna like the area that's after this. Do do dun dun da da da. Succeed. Alright, so he wants us to go get 3 rabbit pelts from the snow rabbits. We got Zip. So we saw some rabbits over here, so might as well go back this way. Actually, no, we do not. Our only choice is to go... 2 choices here? Excuse me. No, we only have 1 choice. I'm gonna go straight. So the Roz will be here, and I think this is actually the first area that the Roz shows up. Yep, there they are. Snow pelt rabbit. There's the Roz and all its... Oop. We just need its tusk. Region, Baldwin. Snow pelt rabbits. Yep. Alright, and then content. Layer Reeves. Colonization Reeves. Hey, we got the tusk. Nice. Easy peasy. That was easy. Oh, goddamn. I was gonna fight it until you just destroyed it like that. Jeez. Alright. So apparently the rabbits, even though he asked us for you to get a pelt here, apparently the rabbits don't even drop pelts here. So you have to go and get them somewhere else. It's kind of dumb. Especially since he makes it seem like they're here. He doesn't even just make it seem. He explicitly says, oh, there's rabbits here, go. So I'm gonna pull out the haha, just kidding. Alright, let's go to Sandoria. Let's go to the Tanner's Guild. Hello, ma'am. Can I get some rabbit hides? Thank you, ma'am. Alright, we got the items we need. Move along. Now we gotta go back to old boy. Give him the goods. And then we'll continue our exploration of the land before we move on and do the story. Just because we want to make sure that we... Alright, he should be right here. What's it all about? Why'd you ask me to get you some rabbit pelts that you can't even get here? I must confess that I thought that the desolated drifts would get the better of you. Congratulations on making it back in one piece. Ah, and here you are, your very own pair of fuzzy earmuffs. I shall accompany you to an ice wall. That much energy I can spare as long as you're not that cursed Taru. Cursed Taru? Wait, why are we playing the sad music? Yes, this one should do nicely. I shall tap on the ice while you listen to the sounds with your fuzzy earmuffs. You ready? First, I will thump an area that is not the eye. And now the eye itself. Could you tell the difference? I think I've got it. This is all the help I'm able to provide. You should now be able to break such walls by striking that eye. Let us return so we may warm our frigid bodies. Okay. Knowing the location of the eye is only the first step. Breaking the wall requires immense physical fortitude. Yet you have come this far. I am confident that you will see this task to its natural conclusion. Why the sad music, though? I'm a bit confused on the sad music. Okay. Well, we got another survival skill. Fuzzy earmuffs and fragmenting. Let's pull out some trust just in case we get aggro in here. So now it's going to allow us to break those ice walls. The sad music was from the fluff of murdered bunnies. Ain't nobody give a shit about those bunnies. What bunny? I see no bunny. You mean those murder apocalyptic animals right there? Dun, dun. Alright, let's go beat up on the ice while we're here. It's the ice, bruh. Let's also get out the Unity chat. Oh no, we got aggroed. Oh no, well, I didn't do anything. He did. Yeah, alright, Calburley. Hey, have a nice rest of your day. Alright, that's one. Now I want to go south. And we want to go into the corner. What's it all about? Will I ever know? These guys are here too? Alright, there it is. I'm gonna go beat up on the snow pile. Alrighty. Nicely done. And now we want to go back to where we were. And we got two of each to do, but we still got to get the stations. So let's carry onwards. Da, 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 da. Traversing the wilds. I think I've now lost as many followers as I've gained while playing Final Fantasy XI. We lost 6 followers during yesterday's stream. Sad. Alright, we're gonna want to take a left the next time we have a chance to take a left. Ooh. Boo, 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 boo. Balances out. I guess when you look at the overall picture, I guess. Alright, so we got that one. That's number 2. New ones. There hasn't really been that many new followers from Final Fantasy XI. Majority of them, like, followed in the beginning. And then it's pretty much dissipated ever since. Did you really have to AoE all of them? And a stereo. Oh, it was too late. Alright, we won't have to do any more layer reads after we do this one. There we go. Hey, alright, we got it. We got it done. Let's go. There, we can take that quest off. Need to do one more colonization reef. But we need to travel. Let's go this way. And we need to do one more colonization reeve. We should run into it before we get to the next spot that we have to get to. Should. Alright, so we fell down. Can't go back up that way now. Alright, let's go this way. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. I watched Jarrett's video. I forgot that he didn't really experience trust. Yeah, he played on the private server. Does he say what private server he played on in the video? So I was trying to remember the name of the private server before Horizon, and I can't remember. I couldn't remember for the life of me. Was it like Namaste or something like that? Or something? Eden? Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't remember what it was called. Okay. I saw a few hours ago and I forgot already. Alright, what's my kitchen? Real quick. There we go. Okay. That's all of the colonization reefs we need to do here. So now we need to get 2 more shortcuts. This one. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a nice video. Yeah. I enjoy it. All right, now we got one more we need to grab, and it's in the top left corner. Let's go this way. Stop that. Alright, so we need to go this way. There's probably going to be another colonization reeve we have to do along the way. Unfortunately. Let's go this way. But once we get this one, we'll have all the, well, no. We won't have all of them. There's one more that we have the home point. But I could get that another time. Here we go. Usually a colonization reef is right here, so I imagine not many people have come by this area that much. Well, I'll be surprised. Oh wow, it's not here. Huh. Wait a minute, it might be around the corner though. Yeah, it is. Alright, hey Somber. Lower defense. Can't see where I am because I'm inside the belly of. Oh, there I am. No, Right, nice. Not even bother fight the enemies. We don't even care about them. You defeat the ice, you defeat the enemy. Nice. Alright, then we just want to take a right. It should be pretty close, yeah? Yeah. Oh, 4 is where everybody goes for sortie? Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was 4. Alright, so now we want to go to 2. Yeah, there's a lot of people here, jeez. And then he said that we need to go to a cave in the southwest portion of the map. So there's a dead end right there. So I guess we go to the dead end. Dance on them. Wait, but how do we get over there? I guess we do this. We take a right next. Yeah, because there's a gap. Yeah. Take another right. And then this way, maybe? Isn't this where they told us to go? Huh. Yes. You're not gonna make me walk all the way around, are you? They are. What? What? You gotta go all the way around? Oh. Go this way. I like the thumbnail for a Final Fantasy VIII video. I can't say I remember what it looks like. Alright, so let's go this way. And we're gonna have to take a left. And then it should just be a left and then a right. Yeah? Excuse me. Excuse me. Here, right? Yeah, this is a dead end. Crawling cave. Resume point. Okay. Oh, there she is. Oh. Have you come to finish what you started? Sadly for you, I have. Is your head too malformed to grasp the concept of an order, Middlelander? I thought I told you to report to the castle if you learned anything. If you had, then I would have let you live. Instead, your paltry attempt to exercise your intellect has sealed your fate. So do not take this personally. I did all I could to keep outsiders like you from meddling in this issue between Aldalonians. It is what it is. Akane, listen to me. The tiger is not our enemy. He actually saved me from Ingrid and her horde. Ah, she tricked us. She tricked and lied to us. Is it true that you found a cure for my brother's illness? Of course, Princess. The answer you seek lies deep within the forest. Allow me to take a stab at escorting you there. Uh-oh. Where are you taking me, Ingrid? You shall see. Uh-oh. What are you doing? This is nothing personal, Arlesia. It's only that you are archaically conservative. It is only that your archaically conservative attributes about expansion are starving Aldelin of its future. If only you were less of a shivering wealth that coatus to every spirit in the forest, colonization would have gone unabated. And his ideal world would have been realized. Uh-oh. Get wrecked. Damn. He said, stay down, maggot. Get wrecked. KO. Ugh. Wait. Damn, he just two-hit them and wrecked them. Then again, it is a tiger. It shouldn't take much. This tiger saved my life. Be a good girl and accept your fate already. I knew it would come to this. Try to see if you can protect that whimpering wretch. Little did you know, I need not take one step with this. My soul siphon. Uh-oh. Now that I have this, I have no use for it, or its mortal husk. Uh-oh. Withdraw, my retainers. It's time to put the next step of our plan in motion. Akane. Whoa. Gruff and authoritative voice booms within your skull. By its fearsome tone, there is no doubt it emanates from the golden-furred tiger. I am Dralukins, descendant of Terlukin. who once preside over the entire expansive of this forest. Worry not about the girl. I shall look after her. You need only concern yourself with pursuing that foul-mouthed shrew. What she would want with the soul of this maiden here is beyond me. I cannot abide this egregious transgression. Take this with you. It will enable you to discern even the faintest thaumaturgal trace of any who have trod upon my territory. Sadly, however, its effects are fleeting at best. Should its poignancy dwindle to naught, pay me another visit and I will provision you with another forthright. Now away with you. The longer we wait, the less likely it is we can retrieve her soul. Okay, but where am I supposed to go? What's it all about? Dang, straight Shang Tsung'd her. She said, "Your soul is mine," and just stole it. Na. Before you lies a narrow opening to a crag tunnel, large enough for one person to pass through at a time. Ingrid and the other exorcists likely used it to make their escape. Proceed. Yes. Okay. Oh, what the? What? Since when did this pile rubble move? Uh-oh. Do you hear me, Akane? It sounds like those thieves are about to meet their maker. Those figures were once deadly beasts. They were petrified long ago, however, by 7 guardians of the forest who have sworn fealty to August and his retainers. But now, I fear they... Good luck getting out of this one. Impossible. They were but merely rocks, and I'm... And you are what? Smashed to death? As you should be? Stone-walled. No, why are we fighting the stone? Oh wow, you can actually see them in the background. Oh, damn, she wrecked it. It wrecked her. Can't say she doesn't deserve it. Oh shit, the gargoyles are coming back to life. Dang, they got not that much HP at all. I'm sorry, Guardian of the Forest. I'm sorry. Or at least that's what he said you were. Why would you even bother saving us? So we are too far beneath you to even deserve an answer? Pray thee enlighten me as to how the weather fares upon thy high horse, me lady. What an utter rout. I hardly deserve to hold on to this after such an embarrassing display, so you may have it back, Akane. Know that Arlesia has not perished. Her soul has merely been transferred into a different vessel. Once you use this, all shall revert as it was. With the exception of us exorcists, that is. There's nothing left for us now but to atone for our failures. You obtained the key item, Soul Siphon. Back to the cave. But I can't move because I'm bind. Sheep don't aggro, do they? Alicia, I'm coming to save you. I got your soul. Well, Ingrid's gonna get her ass kicked now. She just stole the soul of the princess, not princess. It ain't gonna be looking good. Oh, she's here with us, huh? If I were you, Arlesia, I would never forgive me for betraying you. Thus I shall gracefully accept whatever punishment you wish to mete out over me. Look at me, Ingrid. We may reside on opposite sides of the coalition issue, but we're both Aldolins. This nation has no hope for survival if we resort to violence. Isn't that right, Akane? No, finish her. I haven't recovered nearly enough to inflict pain upon anyone. You always were more willing than me to get your hands dirty, Akane. Well, Ingrid, there you have it. There's no point in letting old wounds fester. But I took my soul? Perhaps, but I'm still alive and well. That's all that really matters, right? How can you be so forgiving? It's obvious that the Exorcist's aid is vital to ensuring that the colonization continues. For the good of our nation, I don't want to burn bridges that don't need be. Wouldn't you agree? As you will. I would venture to say her heart is larger than a big bridge. However, that may very well. You look rather out of sorts, Akane. Is everything all right? That beast can communicate with me. What? You can hear him inside your head? I hate to say it, but I can't hear a thing. Wait, could that fruit of Rosalitia give you possibility to be working its magic here? If it is, does that mean that this is the start of the whole other saga? And here I thought we were about to find the cure for my brother's ailment. Look at what part of Arlesia. Her heaving chest, her innocent face, her hilt clutching hands, her heaving chest. What? Her innocent face. What's wrong? Is there something in my teeth? Her hilt clutching hands. You point emmatically to the pondier she wields. What about my brother's gesture? You think he wasn't pointing to me, but to the Alverstern? Now that I think about it, I also swear I've heard that cryptic riddle Tidor told you before. Oh, I know. It's remarkably similar to the poem my father would tell us as children. I remember because his face would always become eerie grave when he told it. I'm pretty sure I also heard it on the night I first saw the Alverstein. The poem I heard isn't exactly the same as what Theodore told you, but I believe it goes like this. In an egg whence charade dindin this land, the ore of the swallow's wit word shall be fulfilled. The warrants of the forest shall raise the merked blade high, and one of the white feather shall for a lesson the swordess sex. Whatever that means. So the blade in question is the Oresti, and the time of prophecy is our own? Yes, Akane, that must be it. Oh, she's gonna unsheath the sword. Wait, who's that? What in the... Whoa. A dragon. The Scorcher of the Land. Rumored to have emerged from Vanadil's primordial muck with the birth of the Elbucan continent. This pearlescent worm inevitably appeared before all the lands in the midst of the great calamity. Therefore, the populace have come to regale its presence as an ill omen of the highest degree. Of late, though, a new theory has been put forth by scholarly collective. It asserts that the Scourge event itself, not as a harbinger of crisis, but as a savior to deliver Elbuka from the cataclysmic destruction. Neither hypothesis, however, have been proven. that is the scourge of the land. The annals say that disaster and calamity follow in the wake of its wings. But I always assumed its existence to be more palpable than fact. Or parable. It is positively gargantuan, and yet it retains such an air of dignity and grace. Is that what my brother wanted all along? For us to call forth this regal giant? Let's hope that the latest theory proves true and this dragon sends our nation soaring above disaster rather than up in flames. You lost Soul Siphon. Well, we're gonna have to wait until another game day passes for us to do the next mission. But luckily for us, it's 22:24. So the next game day is gonna be quick. I forgot all about Ingrid stealing her soul. I forgot all about that. Ingrid didn't even say why. Outside of the fact that she's just getting in the way of the colonization. Guess that's more than enough reason. Alright, we gotta wait till the next game day to be able to continue. Alright, let's go back to Alderlin. The Alderlin Isles. This story is very different from the other ones. There's not like a whole lot of like, especially Wings of the Goddess, where it was like war, death, death, war, war, death, war, battle, war, Shadow Lord, future, war, death. Nothing sold. Nothing ever does. Alright, let's trade this crystal. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. Is there anything else for us to do in the meantime? Not really, no. Alright, we gotta wait till it hits 000 so we can talk to this guy. Oh, we might as well do you have the missions toggled? Oh, we already did that one. Oh. Nice. Got one job point to spend. How many merits we got? 14. But we need 12. Oh, we can level up one of our attributes. We can do that. I could have did that in the meantime. Oh, I am muted. Yeah, thank you. Well, the important thing is that the princess is as snug as a bug in a rug once again. Speak of which, she's been moseying on into our humble establishment quite often ever since she returned. With Ygnus's illness eating at his capacity to lead, seeing her sweet face has been a breath of fresh air to the pioneering initiative. Colonization has been marching along to the tune of progress. We pioneer coalition members get to gaze upon our Alicia's radiant beauty almost every day. It's enough to make you sing. Oh, come on. I thought you could take a joke. Either way, that's not all her return has blessed us with. I'm not sure why, but ever since the curmudgeons of the Order of the Weatherspoon have stopped flapping their gums over the colonization issue, I can hardly work without getting a sermon about the Father's King's last word. Come to think of it, I bumped into Ingrid from the very order the other day. She gave me the dirtiest look I've ever seen in my life when I mentioned your name. You'd have thought I spat in the face of the goddess or something. What in the high seas happened between you two? Well, maybe it's not best to pry. I will say though, the Scutterbutt has it that the exorcists no longer make patrols in the jungle. Could it be that you called up upon some unholy power to manipulate them into levelly, less smirking and more working? The leathery Lee. You can be sure I'll tan your hide if you call me that again, runt. Whoopsie, did I say that out loud? I guess I'll have to tell the others we can't use it anymore. What was that? Whoops, like at the time, so much to do and such a tight schedule. I best put my nose to the grindstone. Lovely, I never knew you were so devoted to performing well. What? Oh, I mean, you can't judge a book by its cover, Maester Gavo. If that's the case, then why don't you take a page out of my book? and kiss your next day off goodbye. What? No! I never know if he's playing cat and mouse with me or if he really is that dumb. As it would happen, Akane, I have a request. As you see, we have just learned that a problem has arisen with the Carriers Coalition. Even though I may turn out to pose, it may turn out to pose only the teeniest of threats to the coalization. We must walk this cat on eggs. Look at him in the background like, not my day off, no. Now that the voice of the opposition has finally gone silent, we can't afford to jeopardize the strides we've made. Failure is not an option here. That is why I need you to go to the Carriers Coalition and find the source of this trouble. Will you do that for me? No problem. Thank you. Hopefully you can track down and snap this problem's neck in two before it causes us any harm. Happy hunting, Akane. Alright, so they wants to go to the Carriers Coalition. Or the Couriers. Damn me to the darkness. Whoa, it's been such a long time since I saw you, Akane. What's the matter? We've no place to store this massive cargo destined for the Middlelands, that's what. None of the documents are even in order. It's partly the financial minister's fault, but still. You do know that ministers has to sign off on all national transactions, right? Of course, that doesn't apply to private business deals. So you'd think the work would be manageable enough. However, every form has been littered with mistakes lately. It's plunged the warehouse into utter chaos, I tell you. Now that I mention it, I don't recall a time in Audelin's finances were in such a state. The Order of Waltillers trains their members well. Every minister I've heard of has studied there, and they've all got absolute sorcerers with numbers. Perhaps the greatest of them of all is our current one, Melvin D. Malikrox. He can tally hundreds of different accounts in the blink of an eye, all within eating a 3-course breakfast. He needs but a brief glance over even a tower of documents to spot every single error, and only a few swift strokes of the quell to rectify them. That's what makes this rash of oblivious mistakes even more odd. We've seen not just mathematical errors, but whole chunks of information omitted. Thanks to the ministry's sloppy work, our warehouse is overflowing with such materials and completely lacking others. It's physically impossible to fulfill all the orders with what we have. Sorry to drag you into this, Akane, but could you possibly head to the waterfront and check on how things are going? I'm sure it's all topsy-turvy over there, but maybe you can find which end is up. Then Hello, Keisha. When will this druggery cease? What in the? What would a pioneer like you be doing at this cesspool of a warehouse? How's it going? Do you even need to ask? Take a look around. It's Bedlam incarnate. We have drift of bare necessities. We have a dearth of bare necessities and a surplus of luxury items. I can't fathom how our city will be able to subsist if this ridiculousness continues any further. Golabarian, may I have a word with you? If you think I have time for idle twaddle, you are solely. Oh, my apologies, Lord. Esteen Linux. You have no time to be kissing up to people. Golabary. I am here to inform you that we still do not have an adequate time frame for shipping. You know what? You surely don't mean... This is enough to make me bash my head against the warehouse wall. Do you see what I mean, Pioneer? It is a veritable maelstrom here. Oh my. You would not happen to be a Kane by any chance, would you? Hey, have I heard of you? Of course I have. I would venture that there is nearly a person in the Castle of Alderland who has not heard your name. It echoes from the rafters whenever patrons and servants alike gather. What? This mealy-mouthed girl is really that famous? Indeed she is. I assume that is thanks in large part to how much trust our Celia places in her. That hardly comes as a surprise, though, if the tales of Akane's adventures in the Middle Lands are to be believed. While we're on the topic of introductions, allow me to make my own. My name is Estin Nux, and I am the aide of Melvin D. Malabrox. Sir Melvin has been preoccupied of late with other tasks, so I have assumed his ministerial duties for the time being. And a right mess of it you have made, too. What I could argue with that statement. Yes, I admit that my capabilities pale in comparison to the minister's. In my defense, though, no being could review dozens of documents simultaneously. as he does. It is not hyperbolic in the least to suggest that Melvin Del Molecules is the single biggest reason for the nation's mercantile success. I have barely slept a wink in the past fortnight. Yet I have come nowhere near replicating his efficient... Huh? What was that? A land shiver. It would stand the reason, seeing how there has been a spat of them recently. For certain, they are equally as disheartening as the current distribution system situation, if not more so. The last one of some force decimated a church on a nearby island. To think a building of historical significance has stood for generations, gone in an instant. Where would we ever find the ballad with which to rebuild it? Although I suppose that it is the least of our worries at this juncture. Which brings me to something I would like to discuss with you, Akane. To tell the truth, we have been saddled with a tall order from the homeland. They request a contrivance that is made by our very own Inventors Coalition. To craft it, we would need a elf skin, lock of manicore hair, a buffalo horn, a square of mannequin leather, and a square of buffalo leather. Nothing else comes to mind, at least. As you may have already surmised, the commodity in question is the bison jacket, made from the finest Albucan material. It proven so popular that it made its way to the Middlelands generations prior. The coalition artisans that stitched them are so finely skilled that it's not even the most scrupulous of fashionistas can tell the difference between those jackets and the originals. Therefore, it is only natural that we are inundated with the order from the Middlelands. While we have the measures in place to fulfill this heartly demand, we simply are not prepared for an order of these proportions. Oh, and by the way, yes, I realize that I forgot to add one of the items I mentioned to the official list of required materials we sent earlier. Please forgive me. Forgive me that oversight. Thanks to my folly, we are now short on squares of manicore leather. Our client is breathing down my necks about a shipment, so I will likely need to ask other pioneers to lend me aid as well. Akane, I beseech you, could you please find it in your heart to help rectify my mistake? The pleasure is all mine. Your largest truly knows no bounds. Once you procure one square of mannequin leather, I would ask that you bring it to Gullah Barian at the warehouse for safekeeping. May the heavens light your way. Fine. Manicore leather. Alright, let's head over to the auction house. I'm pretty sure we don't have any. So random earthquakes now? Manicore hide. Manicore leather. There we are. How much money? 45,000 gil. Ugh. You bought the square. All right. Your help is much appreciated, Akane. With this in our hands, we can finally ship out. One last thing. Could you inform the Carriers Coalition that we will soon be able to provide them with their portions as well? Thank you so much. Okay. And then we need to go to the Carriers Coalition. Dun, 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 dun. You Speak of the demon if it isn't Akane. We just received our allotment of the goods you helped procure. I'm sure you've already been thanked, but allow me to do so. Judging from what I've gathered, the waterfront must have been in pandemonium. So this fiasco is all due to the Financier Ministry's miscalculation. That's rather odd. Melvin D. Malfarouk's mind is sharper than a spear, and his passion for colonization movement burns brighter than a wildfire. Someone as intellect as he must see that any negative impact on trade with the Middleland will adversely affect pioneering. I guess the rumors were true after all. What rumors? I can't attest to the veracity of these claims, but I heard that the majority of the finances minister's duties are now being handed by aides. However, even his legions of assistants can't seem to match his bookkeeping prowess. How he was able to stay afloat in that veritable seal of paperwork is beyond me. But it reaffirms that just how extraordinary an individual he is. Anyway, my point is that the myriad hardships have befallen our sacred city in his absence. Such is inevitable consequence of a horror organization relying on one person. I suppose, as they say, a bridge with one abundant cannot help but collapse. Or at least that's what my mentor always said. In retrospect, perhaps I shouldn't be making light of the situation when the nation's fate is at stake. Wouldn't be prudent. What would be prudent, though, is appraising Maester Reglinard of this possible development. That will still, they may still be rumors, but our little talk just now has given me pause. One can never be too cautious with such sensitive information. Thanks for helping me make up my mind, Akane. Oh, for helping down at the water front too. Okay. Do 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 do. So the finance minister is MIA. But why? Ah, Kane. What exactly we're brewing at the Couriers Coalition? I see. So the finance ministry has nincompoops as big as ours. Nincompoops as big as ours, huh? You might not feel like you've done much, but trading is all about trust. And you've definitely earned the Couriers Coalition. What's that? Akane saved the day once again? I knew from the very first moment I laid eyes on you that you were destined to become a walking legend. And the more I listen to your caterwauling, the more I'm convinced you'll never be anything but a walking travesty. Well, that's not true. Right, Akane, right? He's passionate about his job. Well, he definitely is a different breed of cat. One that wouldn't even scratch when I tell him I'm going to double his assignments. What? No! I always find that Livy Works improves when he has fire under his tail. As always, I appreciate what you have done for us, Akane. This may not be much, but you more than deserve it. I wonder what Melvin is preoccupying himself with, though. I don't know of anyone who needs his expertise right now. Is it gonna be wait till another game day? Yep. You must wait another game day to continue with this mission. Well, that means we going to Juno. Let's go to Juno, baby. Ruland Gardens. Alright, well, we're gonna go do Dynamis Juno while we wait. For the next game day. Hell, we might even be able to do Dynamis Bendai Glacier. We got quite a bit of time. Those whose fate is linked to this world will empower the prismatic hourglass to guide you. Wait, who's gonna be the judo representative? The Mithra? Humes and Gulka have never been the best of friends. I used to think that was just the way it was and always will be. I figured I'd be causing myself grief if I stuck my whiskers into other nations' problems. My next catnap was all that mattered to me in those days. Ignorance is bliss, as they say. Responsibility for Ryogram's transformation lies with all of us who traveled with him on that expedition. By sharing the blame for the crimes he committed as the Shadow Lord, we can finally call ourselves his true companions. Let me help you on your path. May guiding light fill this prismatic hourglass. Ryogrim's fate is in your hands. Oh. Alright, let's do some summoning. So the one thing that's nice about Juno is that it's really, really small. So it takes no time at all to get around. Hey Lander, hello. Do do do. And we learned from the other day that we do not need to go after the time extensions to get the items that we need. But what we need to find the question mark though. I don't remember where it is. Is it above the steps? Yep. Alright, well, we know where it is now. Alright, let's go try to get a pop item. This is gonna be disaster-rific, though. Alright, we got a guy right here. Oh, he's a samurai. Okay. Hey, we got the pop item on the first kill. Why the fuck did it take me 10 kills in Sandoria to get the pop item, but Wendy and Juno gives it to me on the first try? What kind of unholy, evil doing? Like, what? Why did Sandoria take so long? Alright, well, oh, we got another one to do. Alright, well, while we're doing that, let's go to, content, dynamis, goblin clone, or gnome. That's the one we'll be fighting. Then let's make our way to question mark. Excuse me. Oh, is this not it? You feel an ominous presence as if something might happen if you possess the odious cup. Okay. Da, na, 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 na. Dude, damn, we killed that. That guy died before we even pull out our blades. Jesus. I must have the wrong spot. That must be for someone else, I guess. Oh, it might be on the top, actually. Yeah. It might be on the top. Let's see. Over here. I never even thought about it. Do, 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 do. Yep, there it is right there. Okay. Let us trade this. There's the goblin. There's technically 2 more dynamic zones after this. Alright, so now we can finally go do Bendai Glacier. Finally. But what we're about to do is this. Let's run a train, baby. Let's run a train. Aggro me. Aggro me. Alright, lower his defense. Okay. For some reason, even though I had my blades out, it was considering me not fighting. That was weird. This is getting so chaotic. Yo, I finally got a piece of dancer gear. Yo, finally. I got the shoes, even though I didn't want them. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's dip. Let's still 16:37, so we still got quite a bit of time until the next day. Freaking finally. Alright, so now we want to go to Bendai Glacier. And Bendai Glacier is actually where we do not care to actually beat the zone. All we want to do is kill the get the pants, which is what I've been trying to do this entire time. All I've been wanting to do is just get the relic pants. Hey, but cool, we got the shoes. In their current state, they suck, but they're not that good, but the shoes become really good later on. So let's go to Bendai Glacier. We should have the book. Yep, there it is. If only we had that luck with the pants. Alright, then let's get out of here. Red crab, I choose you. Alrighty. Let's go in. I've been waiting for you. Do you remember the last words Ryogrim spoke to you? The link will soon be severed. Do you understand the significance of these words? When the soul that was divided in is whole once again, towering rage will take on a physical form. Yes, a new Shadow Lord will be reborn. Will be born. Even I will no longer hear his voice. Even now, I can barely feel the amalgamation of Ryogrim's faltering spirit. When those emanations fade completely, he will be. The Escobar of that other realm is shrouded in a vast darkness, preventing contact from the outside. Even though those of us without material bodies are unable to penetrate that mist of eternal light. Until that mist clears, I cannot guide you to Escobar. The next place you must venture is the twin of Vanadil, of Vanadil's Bendite Glacier. There you will find the last trophy to complete the set of keys we need. You must obtain the last trophy. All 5 trophies combined with our power will create a synergistic force, allowing us to part the shroud of a few precious moments. It will open a path between the worlds. Take care, brave adventurer. May the blessings of Eltana guide and protect you. Thanks, Cornelia. Let us see. First things first. All I trust. Lion, where are you? Do we really need to call Val? I don't think so. Val, get out of here. Alright. We got our team. Now the goal of this is just to kill as many enemies as possible. Because all we care about is getting the tights. Don't care about anything else. No Val, more Shantoto. Then you would like to hear that there's actually 3 Shantoto trusts in this game. There's so many. I don't think goblin replicas. I'm gonna assume an armor is paladin and just kill him so we don't have to deal with them. Hey, he dropped the warrior pants. Hey, alright. I'll take that. Come on, dancer pants. Come on, dancer pants. I went through all this. Come on. Come on, dancer pants. When did we get the Dark Knight pants? Oh, this is it's a thief. Come on, dancer pants. Give me those pants. Give me those pants. Ah, it's a paladin. Shit. We're doing 0 damage. More Dark Knight gear. Man. I got the Dark Knight body and the Dark Knight pants. Why does the Dark Knight body have magic attack bonus on it? What the hell were they thinking when they made this? No Dark Knight wants to sit there and nuke. Although we are seeing a pretty plentiful drop of armor, though. Come on, Smithy has to be a warrior, I would assume. Armor has to be a paladin. Yeah, Smithy's a warrior. Yep. We'll just weapon scale the paladin down so we don't have to deal with them. Well, dagger is probably a thief. Or a well digger. Yeah, it's a thief. Oh shit, I didn't mean to summon Arcelia. Oops. Well, hey, it works out. Doesn't matter. Do Hitman? What would a Hitman be? A Dark Knight? He has a thief. He has a... Oh, he's a ninja. Hit fighter. Samurai. Hit fighter is a monk. Ronin is a samurai. Obviously in the name. If not, I'd be shocked. Notorious monster. So far, no luck on the dancer gear. Alchemist, shaman, and dragon tamer. Well, we got the ninja body. Not really what I was after, but you know, can't really complain. Same as all, I see not much has changed. You basically get everything except what you want. Not much has changed. Na, 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 na. Enchanter's probably a red mage. Yeah, it's a red mage. You can just tell by their name. Alchemist is probably a white mage. No luck. It has to drop eventually, right? Right? It'll drop eventually, right? Did we ask nice enough? They'll give us the pants? Yes? No dice. No dice. Just one more. Next one's gonna be it. The next one's gonna be it. I can feel it. Here we go, ambusher. He's gonna drop it. He knows what's up. Come on. Ambusher, how could you drop money? How could you? You were supposed to be the chosen one. You're supposed to bring dancer pants. Come on, give it up. No, they're not gonna give it up. Oh well, we tried. All right, let's get out of here and let's go continue the story. We'll come back and do this another day. On the bright side, at least we were able to finish Dynamis Juno. And we got the dancer feet, so hey, cool. Not much to like the pants, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Oh well, can't always get what you want. Alright, let's go to Alduin. And then that's a good taco. Hey, thanks. Ah, Kane, just the pioneer I wanted to see. The princess is here to see you. Oh, hey, there she is. I had a hunch I could find you here, Kane. Do you remember what transpired in Kamdiri Drifts, don't you? That's ancient history. I like to think that I could appreciate a good Jap as much as the next lady, but now is not the time. Like yesterday. Then I assume you'll be interested in hearing exactly where the light that spewed forth from the Alderstrain was directing us. After we parted ways, I took the library of undersheathing the blade in one more spot. I took the liberty of unsheathing the blade in one more spot. That way, it would create a line for reference. And since the two separate paths had to intersect eventually, I used that to approximate the location. Just to be sure, I compared my proposal site with ancient records, like the Founder King's Traveler's Loop. While none of my sources were too exact, I think it's safe to say we need to head for the summit of Mount Pyramid. One of the entries mentioned King August's visit to the mountains, which probably has much proof as we are going to get. My guess is we'll find that serpent of the sky roosting there, shimmering scales and all. At least that's what the words of my father's poem say to me. In the east whence the scale to direct this land, The ore of the swallows. Willed word shalt be fulfilled. The warrant of the forest shall raise the murk blade high, and one of the white feathers shall flourish the swardy sect. If we are to believe in them, then the dragon that resides there is probably the key to quelling the strange plague afflicting our continent. For these reasons and more, Kane, would you mind accompanying me to the top of Mount Palamir? Yes, of course. Thank you so much. Come to think of it, I never actually met a dragon face to face, or snout. I can't help but feel afraid at just the thought of it. At least you'll be by my side, Akane. As an adventurer, you probably bested whole broods of them. If that's the case, then I have nothing to fear at all. How lucky I am to have met you. Enough twittering like a schoolgirl, though. This is no trivial matter. When you've properly steeled yourself for the journey, come meet me at Yordris Deep. Huh? No, I never once thought about stopping Aricia. Why? Because despite her claims of being scared, I'm confident she's as tough as any dragon. She ventured deep into the jungle countless times already, no? Don't go spreading this around, but I might have some juicy tidbits for you to chew on. You know how you said you had no idea whether or not Alicia was carried off by some bees? Well, I might have overheard the answer. Word has it that she was indeed dragged away in the blood-stained maw of some otherworldly abomination while resting outside the city gates. Does that get your knees a-knocking or what? You can be sure that Arcelia had the worst of it. But even the Order of Weatherspoon-led search party traveled a rocky road straight off the cliff of humiliation. They not only failed to find any clues as to her whereabouts by themselves, but were ambushed by hordes of creatures, the likes of which were heretofore undocumented. Some members even returned with grave wounds, supposedly inflicted by a tiger of monumental stature. Luckily, some capable pioneers stumbled upon them and were able to use their superior tracking skills to lead the exorcists to our princess. A close call for certain. And what of Arcelia, I hear you thinking? The powers that be within the 12 orders forcibly persuaded the Order of Alduin to forbid her from entering the jungle on account of the dangers presented there. I understand their cause for concern, seeing how Arcelia is to be the next in line to lead the nation should her brother's health continue to fail. Long live Yignis. You sure your brain isn't in an otherworldly scrimmage right now? What happened after that? What do you think happened? She's not one to just lie there after falling off her horse. She got back up and registered herself as a pioneer, that's what. I believe her exact words were, "Our sovereign nation is no monarchy, nor is anyone of our order guaranteed a position of leadership. As long as my brother remains the chancellor, I am just another citizen of this fine city." Furthermore, as any citizen may apply to become a pioneer, I choose to exercise that right. I assume none of you take issue with the legislation you first enacted, do you? I just about spit the frontier soda I was drinking all over Leaf when I heard about it. To think Arcelia already wants to head back into the jungle despite almost being devoured. Or is it exactly because of that experience that she decided to get official permit this time? Although I guess the maesters and ministers would rather have her trapesying about the forest under the auspices of the Pioneer Coalition than sneaking off in the dead of night. None of this really answers the question of what that monster wanted from her. But maybe this is the perfect case of all's well that ends well? Anyways, the bottom line is that no one can stop Arcelia now. It's not like she'll be completely on her own either. Her order will be informed each and every time she passes through Yordris Yeet. And they're bound to employ a bodyguard for her when you're off slicing your way through the jungle. Now, when you escort the princess, you'll not only have her opinion of you on your mind, but the eyes of every member of every alderman order on your back. Does that get your blood pumping or what? In all seriousness, though, I believe in you. The fate of our princess is in your hands, Akane. I've never seen a more determined face than yours right now, Akane. Good to know you're ready. Well then, shall we get going for Mount Kelmir? Princess, we ain't walking on foot. You crazy. We are 100% gonna take that teleport that we went and earned. All right. And let's sneak up so that we don't get caught in the aggro. Dun. Oh man, I forgot they got the monkeys out here. Yeah, they're so tiny. I totally forgot they got these guys out here. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 This path seems to lead towards the summit of Mount Kellery. Proceed, yes. Do, do, do. Oh, nice. Oh, there he is. Be gone from here. You frail mortals should have thought twice before ascending this peak. I have no patience for those who desecrate the forest. Depart at once. If you do not, then I have no choice but to swing the radiant hammer of vengeance down upon your meager frames. Wait, your melons. Before you judge us, I would like you to take a look at this. That blade. Akane, can you show him the proof of our bonds to the forest too? No can do. Akane, don't... Do you want to get to the burnt to a crisp? Or are you saying that because you left it back in Alderland? Yes, did you leave it behind? No, I've got it right here. Ugh. This better be the last time you try to pull my leg like this, Akane. I don't think my heart could take more. You bring forth the Rosalitia plume before the winged scourge. The winged scourge casts a burning stare in your direction. The Alrasteri and Rositia's plume. You mean to tell me that you are not like the rest of those pillagers, but staunch believers in August and his desire to preserve the forest? You refer to the Founder King by his first name, so you knew him personally? But he lived centuries upon centuries ago. You couldn't possibly... Of course I knew him, for I am Sagaka. Not only did I know the first Alduin king, I swore my allegiance to him. Was it centuries ago? Millennia? Time flows for many things, but upon Sagaka it touches not. Cerise change, seas change, lands change. Even the stars fade from existence. The covenant made with August shall not break. In my eyes, the lives of your kind are as delicate and transient as bubbles in the stream. Your moment of glory mere sparks from flint. Inconsequential, insignificant, insubstantial. Such is how I came to conceive of your people. August has been the only exception. His aura shone brighter than my refugant scales. His resolve was strong enough to wrest me from the realm of shadows. That is not the lone justification for my memory of him will persist until the end of time, but it is an important one. And what of you, spindly leg Floa? Does the respect of your king you claim to harbor with that minuscule bosom of yours amount to even a drop in the sea compared to what I show him while he was alive? Well, Snout. Hopefully you can at least answer this simple question. As a preface, you are aware of the 7 guardians that protect the Albucan hinterland, are you not? Yes I am. They're the Nakuls, right? Is that the ephemeral sobriquet you have been given by your kind? They have been given by your kind? Very well. I shall not waste my breath explaining the rest. However, there was one more guardian who fought alongside August. A worthy tiger whose fur shone as lustrous gold. You must, that must be Turkulian. I recall reading about him during one of my trips to the library. What was the title of the book, though? Ah, His Majesty and the Golden Beast. That's it. Ah, books. An inconvenient form of immortality, but perhaps the best your ethereal kind can hope for. If you are truly learned, you should have no qualms about a simple test. Pray tell me, where did August meet Traculium in combat? Where they fought, you say? Well, that would be... Akane, what do we do? I don't remember the detail at all. Ah, it's a trick question. The story makes no mention of where they fought. Confidence conceals arrogance only when the other party is arrogant as well. You misguided fool. In the end, you care as little for August as I care for Dismisblers. The one who saved me from that place where even the faintest of light is swallowed whole, nestingly such as you could never hope to fathom his greatness. I was foolish to believe otherwise. I will not stand for this a moment longer. I know not why you trespass upon this land, and I no longer care. There is nothing left to discuss, for you have proven beyond a doubt that you are incapable of understanding August's will. Remove yourself from my presence. Our conversation has left me weary of both speaking with mortals and with life itself. I'm so embarrassed, Akane. I don't want to admit it, but maybe he's right after all. It was silly of me to come here knowing so little. If I'm to make amends, there's only one thing left to do. Akane, let's burrow deep into Audelin's vault of knowledge, leaving no page unturned in our wake. So, you want me to go to the library? Okay. To the library. Hey, gentlemen. Ba, 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 ba. 16 years of reading later, we're gonna read every book in the library. Every last book. Amio. Alright, let's go to Aldelin again. East, Mog House. Going to the library. Going to the library. Dun, 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 dun. Blah, blah, blah. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. Arcelia, Akane, what a pleasant surprise. I assume you are here to read more about the Founder King? If so, I have some unwelcome news. You have already read all our tombs that discuss what took place, etc., the establishment of our nation. Is that so? Do you have any idea what to do now, Akane? If there are no books left to read, how are we going to answer that dragon's question? Pardon my ignorance, Arcelia. I forgot about the existence of a certain section. A certain section? Verily, warily. Allow me to educate Taru you on a oft-overlooked part of our institution. But first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ohasha, and I'm the conservator of this library. We have a several dearth of patrons with an interest in the continent's ancient Taru history. So it took me an especially long time to recall that we have closed stacks as well. Closed stacks. Precisely. As of now, you've only been reading the books available to the general public. In other words, you've not laid a finger on the pages of any concealed work. What does that even mean? Sorry if I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Adarina here is much more elegant Taru than me, so I'll let her explain. Of course, ma'am. That is a blatant abuse of your power. Wow. Time sure flies when you're having fun. I simply must go back to my research so I can be ready for the next synopsis. Good luck, Andrini. Well, concealed works are tomes that may not be removed from the premise. I would be more than happy to wade through the stacks for you, but I cannot take the plunge without some direction. Are you really Are there really that many books back there? Indeed there are. Although Aldelin was founded a very long time ago, it was not long enough. It was not long enough ago to predate the written word. Books are practically catechisms of the shelves, cascading from the shelf, so voluminous they are. Pioneers also contribute to the archives every day by returning from the jungle with field reports. It would not do for some of the information contained within to be seen by common citizens. Therefore, many of those reports are relegated to the stack for safekeeping. In summation, it is impossible to provide you with every tome from this ever-growing mass of volume. I will need a subject via which to select a few relevant texts. Well, Akane, what topic do you suggest we have her look for? The Founder King's battle, death, retinue. The Founder King's favorite sweets. Did you say sweet? The mere mention of the word has my tongue dancing in anticipation of the delicate waltzes of flavors and gulp. No, now is not the time for such frivolities. Let us focus on the task at hand. You sure? Let's see. The Founder King's death. The Founder King's death is then. Please bear with me while I search for a script German to it. Germain. I regret to inform you that while such text does exist in our records, I simply cannot find it anywhere in the closed stacks. What? How can that be? If people aren't able to check them out? Well, according to this log, we gave one of the ministers special permission to borrow it. One of the ministers? Yes. It says here that we left it to Melvin D. Malacroft. Melvin? Yeah, the finance guy. Okay. Is that what he's been preoccupied with? The Founder King's retuning. The Founder King's retuning? Is it? Wait but a moment and I will return with the applicable volume. That's a big ass book. I trust this sort of tome for which you were searching? Why is my head just nodding? What have we here? The Founder King August Aldelin was a charismatic personage who incited a number of valiant individuals to join his cause. This feat might have proved difficult for lesser men, but for King August it was child's play. His character was unimpeachable, and his gallantry unparalleled. Even those whom he defeated in combat would utter his praise before exhaling their final breath. Employing this uncanny charisma, he was able to subjugate the furious beasts that prowled Aldelin's islands, unifying the warlords of the various outlying islands, and established himself as their leader. These former warlords numbered 11 strong. They formed what would eventually be known as 11 of the 12 orders, accepting only the king's house. With the support of his 11 vessels, he turned his focus inward to Albuquerque mainland and trod upon its primordial plains in hope of taming it. Pressing ever further into the maze of vegetation, they stumbled upon a swamp of woodlands known as the Eurasia Wild, wherein they encountered a tiger that loomed larger than the most expansive manes of the day, and whose pelt was as radiant gold that would catch the sun's rays just right to melt the eyes of any who dare to gaze upon it for more than a few moments. This massive beast claimed to be the ruler of all who inhabited the jungle, and challenged the Founder King with an ear-splitting roar. My name is Turbulent, and you may only proceed once I lay lifeless upon the forest floor. With that guttural proclamation, the creatures surrounding the creatures withdrew, leaving what they assumed would be the best pickings of their packing. As a rejoinder, August vowed to skin the feline alive if he laid a claw on any of one of the king's followers. And the two began staring at each other down in silence. That finally broke half a day hence. The battle raged on for 7 suns, with it ending by moonlight on the 7th night. Neither wildcat nor warrior could deny the other's raw power, so they stopped the duel in favor of a long-lasting friendship. As a symbol of their new alliance, the tiger entrusted his son to the care of one of the king's 11 bannermen. This is the first known inhabitant whom the king befriended, but it is also far from the last. August continued to push deeper into the continent's Verdian abyss, where he would confront still more native-speaking to drive him from their sacred territory. This is certainly a lot more descriptive than the last thing I read here. It indulges in a bit too much hyperbole for my taste, but it does convey the point that their battle was hard fought. Even better, it also tells us the answer to Sayaka's question. It said the king and his feline opponent fought in Eurasia Weld, right? That gets me thinking. Could the gold tiger that saved me possibly be related to the one in this document? Absolutely. You already knew Akane? What? He told you himself. I guess you did say something earlier about being able to communicate with him. He possesses some arcane power by which he can speak directly to you without having to open his mouth, right? That does seem rather strange, but I believe it since you've already shown us something similar with the Leafkin matriarch. And what really piques my interest, though, is how you earned his trust enough for him to tell you anything. What topics should she look for? The Founder King's battle. The Founder King's battle, you say? Very well, I shall appropriate documents post haste. I trust this sort of tomb for which you were searching. Oh my, Akane, look here. Okay. The most fearsome adversaries the king and his retainee faced during the great expedition were the Cimmerian adherents. With the aid of the tiger, King August and his forces plunged deeper and deeper into the wildlands. However, with the frail of night came heated battles from the Cimmerian adherents, an event that was repeated seemingly ad infinitum. No matter how many victories they earned or how many foes of foul creatures they dispatched, the night continued to bring it with an umbra assault. The abnormalities knew neither fatigue nor fear, and plagued the Retainee to its breaking point. Okay, so they onslaughted them. The fiend's reign of terror did not stop the king's party, though. The creature said to loathe all things that drew breath or energy from the sun. They poisoned the land, blighted the trees, and massacred every animal they laid their eyes upon. As the days passed, the king learned that these dark minions had also beleaguered the gold pelt in his forest for countless nights. This epiphany redoubled his determination. No longer were they both fighting for themselves, but for their companions as well. Oh damn, they're surrounded. Then one evening, a bloodbath rained down upon the Albuka jungle, tainting its lush vegetation a mournful shade of red. The event began with an enemy ambush. Ring upon ring of nocturnal horrors encircled the king and his follower. The dangers became more palpable with each passing second as the shadowy grunts limbed ever closer. The repleasant feline expended his remaining stamina to unleash a terrifying attack that felled all the surrounding enemies. A selfless act brought the king and his companions enough time to escape, but also cost the tiger his life. Well, that's the Founder King, huh? How tragic. The tiger died protecting August Aldelin. Incited by the display of the wildcat's bravery, his son, the king, and the monarch's 11 stewards crusade pressed on in the face of nightmarish barrage. The conflict lasted for so long that all involved lost count of days spent cleaving chunks of flesh from their assailants. At last, however, the forces of night were pushed back to the scorched ruins from which they first emerged. It was there that the explorers were met with with that which controlled the entirety of the Cameroon adherents. The mastermind behind the invasion of El Buka and the destruction of its lands was. Who or what exactly reigned over the serene adherents? This is getting really good. And the page is gone. Oh no! Just my luck. But the most important page in the entire record has been ripped out. But wait. Haven't there been sightings of beings similar to what this text called Dark Minions? Or the Shiramain Everherents? If that's the case, then why are these creatures appearing again out of nowhere? They should be confounded to the pages of history books and lines of old wives' tales, not roaming the jungles of present-day El Buka. It says that the Sharamega parents crawled out of their subterranean den at the behest of some being. If only we knew its identity. So they were following the orders of someone else. I am extremely sorry for both the interruption and my tardiness at Arini. We have taken much too long to return this tome you so kindly lent us from the clothes stacks. Why, Lady Arcelia with Akane in tow? I did not expect to see you two here. What may I ask? Is it that you have come to research? Or perhaps we should continue this discussion after I finish what I came here to do. You see, Lord D. Malikrock's butler informed me that a rather peculiar tome emblazoned with the Selenian library seal has been lying on his desk for an extended period of time. However, the minister himself is indisposed at the moment. As luck would have it, I had business to conduct in the vicinity, so here I am in his stead. Thank you so much for your diligence, excurrence, and I'm sorry you had to. Ah, this is it, Arcelia. Akane, this is the book I was talking about. It's the only one in our archives that deals with the death of the Founder King. I got the impression that Lord Del Lamox was particularly concerned with the contents of that text. I would often see his nose burned within its pages. I surmised that was the reason it had yet to return. Well, if he was so enthralled with it that he could hardly put it down. Let's not waste any time, Akane. Skip past the table of contents onto the real text. Not a soul bore witness to the king's demise. The king and his followers stepped into those mysterious ruins wherein the serpentine labyrinth, dubbed such due to the fact it contains as many branching passageways as leaves in the jungle, sprawled before them. The serpentine labyrinth? Does that sound like anything you've heard of before, Akane? Not in the least. I guess. I see. I guess the text is pretty vague. If only I could fully remember. I swear I was told a story about some old building buried deep beneath the earth when I was a kid, but I can't recall any of the details. I always assumed the tales were only told to scare children or stimulate their imaginations. But maybe there's some truth to this one after all. Either way, let's continue reading before we jump to any conclusions. The hordes of uncanny terrors that crawled above ground to corrupt the land all did so from that very labyrinth. Okay. By this time, the king's ranks have been thinned by the droves of aberrations that had already fallen the hero's blade. However, that did not the least to shorten his strides into this den of inquiry or iniquity. Each footfall they took resounded with a booming determination to prevent this calculus menace from ever resurfacing. And yet, with the exception of one subordinate, the steps of every person who made the descent with King August were silenced within the labyrinth's mausoleum. The lone person to survive was Mara, the king's general and tamer of beasts. He emerged from the chaos with the golden lion tiger next of kin, and no one else. With the founder king nowhere to be found, or nowhere to be seen, most of Morimal's accounts lost to the sole tick of time. All we can do is conjecture about the king's fate. That conjecture, sadly, can only be based upon the few curt words this general spoke of the terrible incident. From them, we can conclude that King August expended his life inside the bowels of the serpentine labyrinth, clashing with... Whoa, what? For the goddess' sake. The rest of the tome is completely illegible. The battle was a spectacle of atrocious beauty, with hacked limbs and ruptured veins decorating each and every winding corridor of the subterranean maze. Explorer after explorer in the king's rutini was struck down, but not before they could drag regiments of the opposers to the grave with them. King August used himself as a shield to allow Mormier time for which to return soil side, with little to no room for air, and even less for respite. The monarch's chance for climbing back up from those treacherous depths were lamentably slim. Morimar hurried back to Castle Aldolin, the king's cherished blade swinging from his side, with a message from the sovereign on his lips. No more shall we colonize the hinterland. With that, he passed the sword onto the callowed prince and princess and promptly departed. Auristani. His orders fulfilled, Mara vanished from sight, never to be seen again. Even after his disappearance, tales of his and his feline companion efforts to preserve the forest wafted above the heads of citizens throughout Aldolin's bifurcated districts to this day. Bifurcated? So August never did make it back above ground. Then his grave in Rala Waterways is nothing but a memorial. His grave in the waterway? There's a sepulcher that was erected in the Rala Waterways for the Founder King. I always assumed that his body was entombed there, but that doesn't seem to be the case. This is the first that I've heard of this as well. Perhaps Chancellor Ignis could provide some insight into this quandary. Maybe. Though I suppose your father also disappeared after particular circumstances. He may not have told Ignis anything. Oh, how thoughtless of me. I should not have touched upon such an obviously sensitive issue. Ask about her father's disappearance. Of course, since he brought it up, no, it would be boorish of me. Of course, since he brought it up. Have you QXs living in your ears? Did you not just hear that it is a delicate subject for the princess? I care not whether you are a venerated pioneer. There are some topics you simply do not broach, no matter your station. It's all right. I don't mind. It never occurred to me that building a grave beneath the cities amongst a series of canals was odd, but thinking it over. Why not erect a monument in one of the plazas where everyone can see it? Anyway, we've done our job researching. The Cimmerian adherents, the Serpentine Labyrinth, and the truth about the Founder King's grave. I feel like I have more questions now than when we first came in, but it should be more than enough to appease that surly serpent. Let's make our way back to Mount Calamir and find out once and for all what's ravaging the jungle. All right. Time to go back. Back to the dragon. So August made it to an underground place, and that's where he died. And his grave underneath the city is a fight. That was a very long scene. Yeah, that was really long. That was like 15 minutes or something. Nah. Although, so like obviously something's going on though, because 2 different poems she read. When you get to the part that's going to reveal stuff, 1, the page is torn out, and 2, ink is on like the page. Someone's obviously trying to hide stuff. Obviously. But what and for what reason? Why? Who knows? And why would the finance guy have? Why would he have a tome about the death of the king in the first place? And if we corroborate that with the fact that he is pro-pioneering, yet he's been locking himself inside a room reading that book, letting the efforts of his pioneering go to waste. And it's pretty clear that the contents of that book is important to him, because he's sacrificing the structure of a bunch of stuff just to read the context of that book. Well, the answer is why. Or the question is why. What's so important about it? Do. Hey, Intra, hello. Welcome to the half a year of streaming Final Fantasy Marathon. We've actually hit officially half a year, because 6 a.m. would be half a year. Petulant child, did I not ask you to be gone from my sight? We swear that we have no intention of harming the forest. Please, hear our plea. And it is my sworn duty as the protector of this land to confirm if your intentions match those words. It matters little which you engage. It matters little which of you engages in this test I am to put forth. But anger me further, and your life is forfeit. Let's make light of this trial, and I shall make light of this trial, and I shall grind your skull between my teeth and suck the marrow from your bones. We shall not. Well, how unexpected. The girl is putting on air. Yet pride always comes before a fall. Let us hope that the fire in your eyes does not become quenched by the avalanche of fatigue. And an avalanche it shall be, should you make even one misstep. Let the first trial begin. The king's legend was saved by a tiger whose mane looked to be woven from golden threads. Where was the site of their struggle? What happens if I pick the wrong answer? Dare the two of you mock me? It has been many years since I have conversed with your kind. Perhaps you merely misspoke. I shall grant you a reprieve. He just says the same thing. Okay. It was will. The truth is never long. The truth is never a long-hanging fruit, free for all to pluck. It comes only to those willing to snatch it from the heavens. Though I did not bear witness to this truth, Terukalan and August incessantly regaled me with every last detail, and I could recite the story by heart. Beyond doubt, the two struggled valiantly, with August staring straight into the abyss and dragging forth victory from its gaping maw. Terlakun thus chose to serve the Fable One, learning to love him as much as I did. Now, for the second test. Terlakun's cub was entrusted to one of August's most trusted generals. I assume you came across this fact in your studies. Who was this man? That is correct. A truly powerful individual indeed, though his stars did not shine as brightly as his lord. August's 11 generals were the only men and women who ever moved my heart. That remains true to this day. Let us move to the final question. When all seems lost and the king made his last stand, where was it that he fought tooth and claw? Abyssia? The Promes? The Serpentine Labyrinth? That is correct, young one. You have prepared well for this encounter. I recognize your heritage, as August's will, and will grant you one brief audience. Whew. Akane, I'm always glad to have you by my side. I don't know what I would have done. There are limits to which man has record in his annuals. And as I said before, truth is a fruit found only by the intellectually ravenous. Then you know details hidden from our eyes and ears? Beyond doubt. Shagaka, you mentioned that August, the Founder King, who released you. Your memory is sharp as a fresh blade, young one. And what about it, daughter of man? Do you recall this tale? Does the story sound familiar? Yes, it does. I have taken you both fools. But now, I see that you are worthy. Yes. That tale is yet another series of truths. I am not of Elbucan origin. The time is not right for me to explain the stories in its entirety, but suffice to say, I was long chained down in a terrible domain. It was the king who released me from my prison. Never again will I return there, nor will they. But isn't it your homeland? Homeland. Quite the pretty phrase, washing away reality with a thin veneer of nostalgia. No, My homeland is not a place to which I desire to return. I will take no further questions on the matter. Who are they? You've mentioned earlier the beings you know as the Nakulas. So, you have vanquished them. Perhaps it's as he said, I should not look down on the daughters of man. As who said? Shagaka. As pioneers, whose charge is to open up the jungle. Clashes with the Nakulas are inevitable. We knew it from the very beginning. Pioneering. Unsurprising given that they are the guardians of El Buka. We are quite alike. The Nakulas and I. We are all residents of a land we cannot call our own. Rescued from fate by one you call the Founder King. They obey his will like I did. And when he ordered for them to guard the 6 locations around El Buka, they were bound to obey. That is how they came to protect this land. Oh, okay, so the bee we fought the other day is not native of this land. Huh. Alright. The ancient pact declares that they were to remain distant from the affairs of mortals and shelter the jungle from harm. Their calling is to shelter the jungle? Yet countless years have passed since the king made his request manifest. Perhaps too many. Some who witnessed those times firsthand have had their memories fade as the centuries passed, and have long forgotten the very reason for this, their sworn task. And not just why, but also the what. You may call them the protectors of the land, young one, but you are sorely mistaken. Uh-oh. It is not the jungle they pledge to protect. I don't understand. They were scattered through the 6 reaches of El Buka, to be sure, but not for the reason you think. They were sent to guard the 6 entrances to what you refer to as the Serpentine Labyrinth. The Serpentine Labyrinth is more than just a myth? When August made his last stand, he bid Mormar and I to return to the surface without him. Our purpose, given by the king himself, was not to guard his side. It was to deliver his orders onto the Noctuals. They were to seal the entrances to the labyrinth, ensure that gnarly so much as a man's breath penetrates into its recesses. Sajaka, let me interject. You said the Noctuals are to guard the 6 entrances to the Serpentine Labyrinth. Correct. Our annuals state that there were 7 Noctuals, but you mentioned only 6 entrances. Then where is the 7th one? What is he protecting? He was different from the rest. In ancient times, He was referred to as the Death-born Exalt, and his purpose was to serve the hollow leader of the Cinnamon Aberherons. You mean Augustus' sworn enemies? Indeed. He was one of the Exo Triumvirates. But during his fierce clashes with August, he came to see the light. I know not where he is or what his task is, perhaps. Speculation is not my forte. He is impossible for me to read. Shigaka, I have more to ask you. Augustus' sword, the Ulfristine, led me here to this very spot. Before I began private tutelage, my father often read to us a poem. The one verse stuck out to me to this day. When disaster is nigh, and evil descendants brandish the sword to heavens. And all shall be mended. The light that pierced the sky signaled to the top of this peak. I know the Founder King left something or someone very important with you. But the Ulfristine was not our only beacon. The twinned world tree, whose powers wane even as we speak, gave us the Rosa Lentia plume to Akane, as it gave something to you. The winds of change are sweeping Elbuka, threatening to blow away all she embraces. And this change bodes ill for all of us. Horrific beasts of unforeseen origins are appearing in greater numbers by the day. Land shivers threaten to knock over even the stoutest buildings in Alduin. Trees wither and die, and the rivers run foul. Tell me, Shigaka, why? Why is this happening? Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Please, if you know anything, share it with us. Ellipsis. The seals of the Serpentine Labyrinth wear thin. The spirits of the past are beginning to reawaken. The spirits of the past? Do you mean those who command the Cimmerian Aberherons? None other. Despite his monumental strength, even August was not able to vanquish them. Merely sealing them within the labyrinth confines took all of his strength, and yet he succeeded in stopping him. The Lord of the Serpentine Labyrinth, Hades. So this entity has a name. Darkness threatens to choke this land once more. His returns. The smell of wind, the unadulteration of the land. It is now as it was then. Like a harsh wind chippering away at a boulder, his return is sluggish, but inevitable. And what then? When he returns to Elbuka? You too, child, must sense it. Forces, antithetical of all life, strengthen with each passing day. As they wax, the power of the world tree wanes. Dun, 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 dun. Having lost its twin, its coalesced all its energies into the roots and took hold deep within all Buchan soil. It then spread through the land, quelling all the evil that sought to consume it. Countless years have passed since then, and as the world tree ages, it begins to lose its poignancy. The land shivers are but a physical manifestation of this phenomenon. Each shoulder is the world tree trembling in agony. And what if the power is completely lost? Then all that August worked to contain will spill out onto the surface. Hades' wait is almost over. His black heart is growing stronger as we speak. Calamity will befall us once again. The air is stifling my asthma. The water is a fetal pool. The land shattered, palisade, and the jungle's lifeless husk. The black flames will scorch the forest, rendering all life from stem to stern, spelling a brutal end for all of us. This is the inevitable conclusion for all we have faced so far? How can we stop it? We cannot. It cannot be. Shigaka, you stared into the Separatine's labyrinth and survived. You must know something. Young child and her young friend, I am but a relic of the past. Would that August were alive, things may be different. But if not his body, then at least his spirit. But it is still chained within the Serpentine Labyrinth's most inner recess. During August's crusade, he was ruthlessly devoted to his cause, and the World Tree was at its height of its power. Oh, is that him? And I had been freed, my blood boiling for revenge. These three forces combined to seal the dark milady deep within. Yet, despite the most favorable of circumstances, we failed to eliminate the threat completely. This time, we have no light of hope to guide us. Although I remain in this realm, I still bear the wound I suffered during that scrimmage, or that struggle. Ouch. As I alluded to before, even if I were healthy, the Founder King's spirit is trapped and the World Tree has begun to crumble. Yet despite all this, mankind insists on working its utmost to destroy the wilds. And here I sit, bearing the same injury and even you and your lot I would forgive. But my heart still pulses with rage at the mere thought of the evil sealed away. Pet to comfort him. How can you possibly understand my pain? How many times must we knock them down before they cease to rise up once more? Unleash a feral scream. Akane, what has gotten into you? Stop that this instant. Forgive my sudden outbursts. Whatever the case, our 3 lights of hope have been extinguished. But surely there must be something. Maybe if there was some way to save the world tree. The world is made up of one simple truth. If something can grow old, it can die. But perhaps there is a way to reverse the process. What are you proposing? First, a brief lesson. The world tree's origins lie not in Albuca. To hear August tell it, he had retrieved a young branch of the world tree from a far-off land and planted it here in this continent. It sprang forth from the soil and began to bud before one turn of the moon, its limbs stretching so high that they must have touched Altana herself. If we were to do the same thing, and this time, the roots are already here to work. So if we find a similar branch, then the world tree would burst into existence much as it did then, only faster. But the question remains, where did he possibly find such an object? A light's land. The world tree grew in a sanctified place filled with light, surrounded by serene waters. In a place that was once called Arazawa. There was once a light's land on that frozen continent. Nevertheless, its presence is but a memory etched onto a tattered canvas. Arazawa. We only know it was land wrapped in the flames of war. But I can feel it. A spark of brilliance located within this stifling place. The world tree senses change occurring here, and gifted a piece of itself, creating a new light's land here. I can feel it. Soft vibrations in the land, calling me there. It is as simple as going there, but if it's as simple as going there, then no. Even though you have seen the reality, there is nothing you can do. I and I alone have the power to access the light's land. But the trauma I have suffered is too great. And my constitution is too frail. Those blasphemous entities stripped me of my scale, cursed them, and scattered them throughout the land. That is why my wound will never heal. I cannot fly as long as my scales are held captive. Not now. Not ever. Even the slightest flap of my wing sends jolts of pain down my spine. Circling the mountaintop is all I can do to bear before I'm forced to make landfall. Arriving at Light's Land, beyond the question. Shigaka. I've searched many of your lifetimes for even one, but to no avail. I have no other avenues to try, and I cannot disperse the evil. Where could his scales possibly... I guess we gotta go back to town. Where would his scales be? We gotta find his scales. Let's sneak up. Hey Snowy, hey Intra. Half of year. Yeah. Half of year of the Final Fantasy Marathon. I said I originally thought it would take 8 months. That's not happening. Yeah, that's not happening. Because who knows if 14's gonna be shorter or longer than this. Do. We'll be playing Final Fantasy for another year. I don't think another year, no. I think maybe 10 months, maybe. 10, maybe 11. Maybe. Because we have 12 after this. And I loaded up my save file of 12. I streamed it back in 2019. And I was at 130 hours, and I didn't even finish the game. So, I stream 250 hours a month on average. So that's at least a little bit over half a month for one game. For the next game. I have no idea how long 13 is, because I've never really heard anything about it. Nor its sequels. 14 is the second MMO, so it's probably going to take either just as long as this, maybe longer. And then 15, it took me 100 hours to do all the content in the game, including the DLCs. But I never played the last DLC, so I don't know how long that one is. And then there's no telling how long 16 is, because I haven't been paying attention to it whatsoever. I watched all the Final Fantasy 12 cutscenes a few weeks back. It took me 8 hours. Yeah. There's a lot of cutscenes in it. That cutscene right that we just did right there, that was really long. That was just as long as the last one. Hey, Notorious. So I'm thinking maybe 10, maybe 11 months. And we'll be finished, maybe, give or take. At least I'll be able to buy all the games I want to play afterwards on discount. I saw Dead Space was on discount with the Steam sale. Doo. We're over halfway done with this one. In fact, I would say we're over 75% done. I would say. With Final Fantasy 11. It's getting there. We only have 2 stories after Seekers, and one of the stories is already 75% done itself. I've never done the last one, so. Akane, how somehow it doesn't surprise me you find you here. The sealed ruins in the Waha Gates must lead to the Serpentine Labyrinth. I can feel it. But how can we get inside? Another ground shimmer. What the? Oh, you might want to move. I remember you. It has been a while, Kane. Come. We must not make... If we do not make haste, the gate will open. He's calling to us, Akane. We've got to hurry. Quickly, before we lose him. Wonder where we can find an incredibly tough for us. These rabbits are also very tough, aren't they? Yep. So we have a name of the entity that was in the labyrinth. Hades. That was controlling the swamp of enemies. We have a name. He said there was a 7th Noctual, though. I wonder if he was referring to himself. Oh wow, there's a lost article right here. Huh. Hey, where was it? Oh, I passed it. Wait, who's fighting? The Leafkins. They're fighting those abominations. Quite the confused melee we have stumbled into. Umbrel's fighting Leafkins? What on Vanadil is going on? No. No. He just ate him. Dracula, what took you so long? Like you would ever lose before I got here. See? Where's the respect that you're supposed to show your master? Never forget who's the older one here. Complaints can come after. We have work to do. You got that right. Damn, they just keep coming. Numberless hordes. Indeed. I hack and hack and they keep on coming. You there, the Rugrat. You gotta get out of here. Follow me. The gates. Oh my god. That's a lot of NPCs. I can't attack him bound. No! Stop binding me! Oh my god, they truly are endless. Somebody heal me. Then thank you. Some kind of magic, some kind of show. They are really endless, that is for sure. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. No, I'm bind again. Fuck. No, I prioritize paralyze over bind. Oh, is that the last one? Hey, alright. Huh. Jeez Louise. Got them all cleaned up. Have to admit, y'all got more spunk than I thought possible. Yo, Draculin, those eyes, you're sharper than I give you credit for. And have I ever lied to you? Well, I'll be, Arcelia. You've grown, that's for sure. Grown? And you must be Akane. And who might you might be? Me? Just so Morimare. Always been, always will be. Morimare? But that's the name of the Founder King's general. General? That's a title I haven't heard in a while. It's been ages since someone's called me that. I thought I'd never hear it again. But yes, I'm that Morimare. Glad to see that the Alristerney's been keeping you safe all these years. You know about the sword, but I mean, just look at you. It's been much more than a few moons since I've seen it. And I'm getting on in years. But you didn't come here to listen to me ramble. You're searching for the scales, right? How could you possibly... It takes a wolf to know the heart of a beast. Not that I think you're a beast. You are more like a cub. Yeah, that's rich coming from you. Sometimes I wonder why I don't just throw you into the Zaldrift River. Yes, I've been at this for so long. I've never had a smart act of compassion as this lump of fur. I've never had a smart elk of a companion as this lump of fur. Fate binded us together, Morimari. You know that. And surely we have better things to do than sit here casting aspirations at one another. Got that right. Back to the matter at hand. I've got an idea where you can find those scales you're looking for. Of course, nothing's sure in the muddy waters of El Buca, but even the smallest possibility is better than nothing. If you want to know them, you'll need to convince him. If you want to find them, you'll need to convince him. Convince whom? To whom are you referring? The spirit of you. Good to see you're so eager to keep on top of things. This whole colonization thing is best left to the young. Old fatherly duties like me have no place in. Oh, better stop myself before I get further off track. I'm talking about Shayaka, of course. If you want to find the scales, you're gonna need to convince him, and I'll come along to help. We're running out of time. We need to hurry. I promised August, and I don't intend to break it. Alright, so I guess now we gotta go back to Shinaka. I'm still bound. Some kind of magic. Some kind of show. Some kind of getting to Shinyaka. Oh no. I think I'm screwed because I'm on the bottom for show. I don't think we can get back to the top. No, I don't think we can. Not from here. Hey, one day. So, the company that made the Golem game are closing? Oh, really? I heard it was pretty bad. That's a shame. Do 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 do. Now, if more people, well, actually, no, I take that back. I was gonna say now, if more people would find the amazingness that is Yakuza, but you know what? Nah. Let's just keep the numbers of how many people play Yakuza the same. That way they don't ruin it for everyone. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Nah, I want to do a colonization raid. Alright, well, let's use the warp ring. That'll be faster to get out of here. I thought it would be faster too. I thought it would be faster to go exit and use the warp station, but nah, it seems like it's faster just to warp out. Is Yakuza turn-based now, or is that a spin-off? It's turn-based now. But we'd have to really see what the next game is, really. So Yakuza 1 through 6 is a beat 'em up. A very good one too. But they like The original creator of the Yakuza has been wanting to be more hands-off as years go on, to let the younger people of the company get footing in the company. So he's been less and less involved, and then eventually he left the company to go start his own. So now the head of the direction of the game is in entirely different hands. I mean, outside of people just talking about how they would prefer one or the other, I haven't really seen too many Yakuza fans really be heated about the change in combat. Not really. I mean, I can only say for myself, in my opinion, while I did enjoy it, the turn-basedness of it, I did think that it showed signs of it being their first attempt of it, unfortunately. Like, there is a complete and utter unbalance of abilities in the game. There's like to give you an example, for almost every job in that game, there is absolutely no reason whatsoever to use the high MP costing moves, because the low MP costing moves do the same, if not more damage. Which makes no sense. Which then in further turn desensitizes you to even want to, like, outside of just seeing what other jobs look like, it kind of kills your stride to level up other jobs a little bit, because you realize the first couple of abilities you're going to get are oftentimes going to be the best ones. So, in that regard, it's kind of bad. But it's in no way of like a drastic hamper to the game. But it's definitely a sign of like, maybe they just didn't study well enough, you know? But other than that, it's fine. It's different. It's different, but I mean, at its heart, it's still Yakuza. It's just like cutscene-wise, story-wise, it's still Yakuza. Story-wise, still the same, just gameplay's different. And now they've kind of split it into two, in a way. Now, I haven't played the games yet, because I ain't got an infinite amount of time. But from what I've seen is, if you want to play the beat-em-up style now, they're going to throw that into Judgment now, which has like a new cast of people, even though it takes place in the same location. And so those are staying, or those, I mean, it's new, but those are beat 'em ups. And it seems like the future of Yakuza, or Like a Dragon, however you want to call it, is going to be turn-based. But I haven't paid attention to any news pertaining to the new one. So I don't know if there's like gameplay footage out there, or if they've already said the new one's going to be turn-based or not. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention on purpose. So only time will tell. But it's not bad. Like, it's not terrible. It's still a fun game. He told them no thanks, he just wants to make games. Sega wanted him to take over at one point, didn't they? Yeah, he became less involved in his own video game making sector, and he became a producer for Sega in his later years. And so he became less involved with Yakuza as time goes on. I mean, and to be honest, it could be for better or worse, because some people would argue that the games before 7 are some of the worst ones. Some people would argue that Yakuza 6 is one of the worst ones. Some people would argue that the exposition in Yakuza 5 is way too heavy-handed. So, I don't know how involved he was with 5, because then they released 6 afterwards, and I'm sorry, 0. And 0 was a resounding success, but unfortunately 6 followed it up, and 6 was, I don't want to say a travesty because it's still a good game, but it had money issue signs. Because it was pretty clear that they just didn't have the money to be able to make the game. And it suffers from it in ways. Which one had Yamato? The character? Or is it a character? Yamato. The ship? That would be 6. 6 is the one that has the ship. So. Is it called? Yeah, that one was ridiculous. Yeah, that's the one that also, that's the one that has the kid. Yeah, that one is just ridiculous. It's absurd. Unfortunately, like parts of the game suffer in that game. Like the combat. The combat, unfortunately, is like, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. None of them are bad. The closest to the one being bad is 3. And I think that's like universally agreed upon by like an overwhelming majority of the communities. 3 is probably the worst one. But 2, like 6's combat is uninspiring. They add this new like move in it, and it just, you can body everybody with it. Which kind of, you know, it's not fun when you can easily just defeat everything at a press of a button for the most part. Which is totally not how it was before. Like, even if you went in heat mode before in the old games, you could still get your ass kicked. Like, you still had to be, at least competent. That stuff, you just turn it on and just mash buttons. Press button to win. So, like, on my playthrough of Yakuza 6, I never used it. I used it like once or twice in the beginning. I was like, this is too cheap. I never used it ever again. But funny enough that you said that. Funny enough you said it. It reminds me of like a Twitter post I read from some reviewer over on YouTube who was, I want to say he cared too much. But he was telling people that the name of the series was moving on to Like a Dragon. And when they came out with when they revealed the new games, you know, like a Dragon, the man who lost his name and all that, and Yakuza Like a Dragon 8 and stuff, he was like, I told you that this was gonna be the name of the series, but no one believed me. I don't know why I remember this tweet, but I just think back to it and I'm just like, it's no big deal. like it doesn't, like it's like who cares? It just, it reeked to me of like I want to be right energy, which, don't get me wrong, I get caught in that too, but it's like, I don't think it ultimately matters, man. Like a Dragon is closer to the original name anyway. Yeah, I can't remember the original name. I'd have. Ryuga. I'm not sure I know how to pronounce this right. Tupu? That is the name. This path leads towards the summit of Mount Karamir. But yeah, I would recommend Like a Dragon if you like turn-based games. It's a bit different, but it's still pretty good, I think. Draculin and Momere too, and also you two. Even a cage Upu Upu knows that it cannot reach the Pamama tree. This was your doing, I assume. This was. I know not what you planned, but I could not have it engraved in stone tablets. But I could have answered engraved on stone tablet, and you would just claim to be illiterate. Come on, Sejaka. You're not one to forget the oath you swore to August to protect the wildland. Or do you mean you want to say, or do you mean to say you wanted to help when it was convenient for you and the rest of us be damned? Please, mighty dragon, we need your aid. No, be gone. But this is the will of the king himself. What would you ask of me cannot be done. August told us to impart one lesson to the people. Never again were they to set foot in the wilds. That's irrelevant. See, Moramir. Even an outsider such as she knows the tale. Do you not see the role as an accomplice in this travesty? In any event, the king had but one wish, that none ever enter the continent. But the children of men are foolhardily. Their lives last but an instant. Thus their capacity for wisdom is lacking. They knew his dying words, yet from them until this very day, they never abandoned their desire to terrorize the jungle. The fools are not aware that the world tree's roots are buried deep within the Serpentine's labyrinth, shutting in forces the darkness from the outside world. No, not only are they ignorant, they continue to harm the tree with each breath they take. Numberless are the years I've spent watching humanity's merciless deeds, perilous deeds from atop this fridge peak. And I am confident that the king would not have wavered in these dark times. Man is to leave this place. You sing a tune of doom and gloom, Shiraka, but these are desperate times. Who else do you expect to save the world tree? This isn't a question of man nor how long a life you lead. Doesn't matter one bit. If the Prince of the Deeps comes back, both man and beast, both mortal and ageless, will be swallowed up whole. You know why. Because he detests all life. You're aware of it as much as I am. His scythe reaps all that draws breath. You speak truth. A storm threatens to tear us all apart. The world tree's power has begun to fade. My wings will not carry me for more than a few brief moments. The Nakuas have been embroiled in conflict from dusk to dawn since the moment Mori Mimar emerged from the cursed labyrinth, and even they have begun to forget why. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Sha'aka, not even a second have I forgotten that August gave me the Alristeri and said never again is man to set foot into the wild. But think why, after all these centuries, would the blade burn bright and point these two kids here? I've been trying to say that the whole time. Don't you agree, Akane? There's some deeper meaning. See? We both think so. I, too, see a reason behind all this. Long ago, when August's dying words had begun to fade into legend, all the Lineans set out to recolonize the land. You're talking about the Great Expedition. Is that how it came to be known? Trust me, there was nothing great about it. August had a 5-degree turn in his grave, and they all ran howling back into the city with their tails between their legs. And what they do when they get back? They make some excuses about needing to respect the dead and erect that huge seal. A huge seal? What matters is that they made it. Don't worry yourself with the particulars. When faced with something they do not know, man has a deep-rooted need to seal it away and never think about it again. They covered it, put it away, pretend it never existed. August was right. Some people stronger than others. That's why his first warning came in a dream. He figured that'd be enough. But your Yignis is thick-skulled as a Velkin. So when that didn't work, August took a bit of the World Tree's power and turned him into a Leafkin. So August, his ancestor, turned his descendant into a Leafkin? But he's the one who did it. And the land shivers, are those caused by the Founder King too? Would that they are. No matter how strong a man is, he cannot make the earth tremble. No, it's cause the World Tree is losing her strength. It's no surprise you'd misunderstand. The warnings are graver now than you've read in any of your books. First, the king gets poofed into a seedling, and now land shivers. Surely people would think to stop colonization. And in most times, the world would have been in the case. That would have been the case. Ellipsis. But no, not with Ignis. Not once has he thought to give in. Not only does he remain resolute, but he even took the curse to be a blessing, thinking that it'd help him understand the world tree. Help him understand? I don't follow. Wait, is that why he said that the curse must never be lifted? I'm pretty sure. Some people are stronger than others, but perhaps Ignis is stronger still. And not just him, Arcelia, Akane, and all your compatriots who persist in colonizing the land. No, I'm not sure that's the case. Akane, do you remember the first time we met? I was outside the forest when a young girl no older than 8 went outside the city walls to find some herbs to help her grandfather. Tintia, of course. I've seen a lot of little girls. Akane, this isn't that a stroke too cruel? How could you forget about Tintia? I think that we all are weak. We put on airs to protect those we love. For Tintia, it was her grandfather. For my brother, it's the people of Alderaan. And for this princess, it is not just the people, but all things that live on the continent. Would you not say so, Akane? Akane, why are you nodding? To protect something they love, huh? Can't say I understand, but that may be my age showing. Like a chocobo being put out of pasture. Shut your trap. If I wanted your opinion, I'd given it to you. Ellipsis. Yes, that's a good boy. You know what I think, Shigaka? August must be pretty conflicted. That's why he used the sword to call them here. Conflicted. Yep, that's my opinion. Times have changed, and new forces are coming to bear. There are many like Acelia and like Akane working for the benefit of Alderaan. Is that so? I've got an idea of where to find your scales. How could you possibly know that? You think all I've been doing these long years is swinging my axe around? I may not be as spry as I once was, but I can sneak around like the best of them. Ellipsis. You got something to say? Come on out with it. No. We simply have different perspectives. That's right. Different. Now, where was I? Oh, right. You know there's a reason we haven't found those scales yet. And it's not because we've overlooked something. It's because we aren't searching in the right place. And where would you suggest? Sometimes you can be pretty dense, Sha'aka. Didn't you just get done saying people aren't nearly as clever as you? Ellipsis. Nothing beats playing around with the fuddly duddly like yourself. But back to the matter at hand. Where are you thinking, Memorima? Deep within the recesses of the Nakul's charges. That's right. The subterranean labyrinth. Why would? Think. That place has been sealed off thanks to the pact that's made with August. Some areas haven't been opened up in generations upon generations. The pioneers have tried to make inroads there, but been met with little success. So if we could find a way in, then there's a chance we can find them. But it won't be enough just to ask the Nakuls to let you in. We would need more than their permission. You took a look at your age. Margaret Nakul's crest. They'll need your okay too, Shaka. So say the ritual. At last, I see why you brought them before me. Fine. As I said, August is wondering and confused. All of us know that stopping coalition won't stem the tide of what's to come. The World Tree can't hold out much longer. So I got to thinking, we've got to lead them deep within the labyrinth, even if it means letting colonization go on. You can't let them hurt the forest without purpose, right? And you care what happens to this land. You know why he's kept silent all this time? It was to let them meet with the Nakuls and the Leafy. And with you too, Shaka. Ever since that Yignis turned into one of those green leaf buggers, August hasn't made a single peep, like he did during the Great Expedition. No, the colonization has proceeded quite smoothly, and the pioneers have reached the reaches of the Serpentine Labyrinth. Isn't that all the proof you need? There have been no sacrifices and no saviors. Everything's just on the edge of boiling over. Do you disagree? I'm more than willing to listen. Ellipsis. Memorimar, my old friend and battle brother. And you who bear the proof of your deeds. The Kane, if you and your ilk are indeed this new force Morame thinks you are, then I shall bestow upon you my protection, that you may light the way ahead. With Shaka's blessing, you should be able to enter into the Serpentine Labyrinth that were once forbidden. You know your task. The search for the dragon scales. Get a move on, or it's too late. I'll come with you, Akane. Unfortunately, dear princess, I can't allow you to. Not that I don't appreciate your valor. Far from it. But your talents are better used elsewhere. Draculid can only protect you so much. And there are other things you need to be doing. Like what? Look within yourself. Is searching for dragon scales the best way you can help? What about Alduin? Don't they need a shining beacon given the state Yignis is in? You're right. I'm needed in the city. Akane, I know you can do this without me. There are things in Alduin that only I can handle. among them, gathering information. And I'm sure you'll do the same, though in a different way. I know searching for those scales will be dangerous, and it may even mean your life, but there is no one I would trust more. After all, we each have our role to play. And Draculin, I know that you talk to Akane telepathically. Could you do the same with me? So you knew all along. I will tell you this. There are some things better left unknown. I'm not one to shy away from candles in time of darkness. The blood of Aldelin courses through me, and I am prepared to fight. I see. The girl's got a leg up on you, Shaggy. Then I shall do what I can. Anything I tell Akane, I shall tell you as well. I trust you do not mind, Akane. No, I'd rather keep her safe. She's not the type of girl to give in. She'll keep pressing until you submit. I'm so glad to hear you agree. Akane, the Serpentine Labyrinth is the toughest nut to crack. You should head back to Ursula from time to time. I'm sure she'll dig up something that'll help you. Suppose there's not much time for me to say. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and not so much that you lose sight of what's important. All right. I didn't realize that you couldn't go into that area without getting that cutscene. I had no ideas. All right. Oh. So now we gotta get to... Now we gotta get to the Serpentine Labyrinth. Which is the area that I said you guys would like very much. Well, I guess one of them. Now, how do we get there? This way? Or it's the area, I guess it's the area. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Excuse me. We go this way, I think. You take a right here? Yeah. Okay. Then we go down. Yes, sir. Dun, 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 dun. Go this way. Now which way now? I guess around this way. Alright, then up here. No, we continue straight. Do. Oh, there it is. All right, so now we got to go to 4. Excuse me. We're at 3. We got to go to 4 now. The teleport is what we were trying to get to. Do. So at the top. Okay. And now we want to go straight, I guess? Dun, 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 do. So August was the one that turned Yignis into a leafkin. As a means of being like, yo, cut out colonizing the land. And then not only that, he appeared in people's nightmare. Or their dreams to try to spook them away from colonizing the land. So it wasn't a bad guy that put a curse on him. Or like a... It wasn't a bad guy that put a curse on him. It was his own ancestor. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Yeah, it was his own ancestor. But Yignis is like, nah, now that I'm a leafkin, I can communicate with the world tree. Nice. He's like, oh, this is great. Here we are. Now look at this. If this ain't some Horizon Zero Dawn. Here we are in the snow mountains. And you got this contraption. Enter. Well, it's like a Subnautica structure. It is underground. We gotta talk to this lady, though. And she gives us our last quest for the last survival skill that we're gonna need. My name is Lorene.
I visit ruins all over Vanadil in pursuit of ancient knowledge. Zanar is positively overflowing with all manners of shadows. If we don't keep their numbers under control, they might spill out into the wildlands. If they were just feral fiends, I'd say throw caution to the wind and call them right now. But I sense that there are some greater presence guiding them. I'd advise you to take care of the mystical barricades that line this place should you decide to take the beast on. Those doors have a mind of their own and are apt to trap you within the labyrinth. As if the walls themselves are alive, the energies pulsing through their cracks like blood in their veins. Those energies are no ordinary magic. You could try to rend them to tatter with a great axe, but the only thing to splinter would be its hilt. If your goal is to colonize this land, then you will need to find a way to deal with such obstacles. I'll do a little bit of experimentation and see if I can find anything. And by I mean we. I would expect no less. If you find something with a trace of Arcana energy, come back to me and perhaps I can learn more about its form and function. Well, with any luck, I'll be able to fashion a patent that'll turn the energies to our benefit. What's a patent? A patent is a magical apparatus that converts silical magic into simple formulas. Leave the details to me. For you, the grasp of basics will suffice. First things first, find something with remnants of this energy and bring it back here. Then we can get to work. I would venture 2 squares of ancestral cloth would suffice. If I'm right, the shadows wondering about the inner courts should have some. Yes, I've got it. Excellent. The 2 of us will make the perfect team. Alright, so first things first. We're gonna want to come over here. So, unlike the other areas in the game, there are no teleports in here. So, you want to ASAP. Is it over here in this corner? Yeah, so if you want to get here fast, you want to grab this waypoint over here. This is a waypoint for scrimmage. But by simply touching it, you can teleport here. Buy it, it costs 3 times the amount. But that's whatever. Just crystal. So now that we have that, let's call some trust. Because we're gonna have to do some fighting. Alright, let's do, pretty sure we don't need a tank. So let's do Kuwamaru, and then let's do, Zed, I guess. Alright. So we're gonna have to go do some fighting. I forget how we get there, actually. Let's white scan. I think we go down this way. Oh, and then while we're here, you best believe there's colonization reefs here. You best believe. You thought they weren't here? No, definitely. see here. It looks, do you use Kuwamaru for? He isn't a healer? Oh, so Zeed's a Dark Knight. But Zeed's main purpose is that Zeed will close weapon skills. So, unlike the Corsair here, who'll just weapon skill whenever he wants, Zeed will actively try to close your weapon skill. So it's kind of nice. The only problem is he uses a greatsword, and those are often one hit, so he has a high chance of missing. But the other alternative to him has the exact same problem, which is Ayame. Ayame does the opposite. She tries to open for you, so she won't. Once you do a weapon skill with Ayame, she will then, if she has the means to, she will use a weapon skill for you to use the last weapon skill you use this to close the skill chain. So Z's just kind of like an alternative Ayame, really. Koromaru is a red mage. So Koromaru has haste 2, refresh 3. I forget the move that lowers the evasion of the enemies. He can convert. He can do phalanx 2, so he can reduce the damage taken you take as well. So he's a red mage. Apururu is the white mage. So, but Apururu also has convert too. So Apururu can convert as well. And then she also has the EMP white mage weapon, and that weapon she gets a auto regain. So that allows her to use that weapon skill and then regain MP that way. And then obviously the Corsair is just for Corsair rolls, and then Yomiya is just for bard buffs. Unfortunately, she doesn't do anything other. But I have a hard time. I've never really looked into it. Who's better, her or Joachim? Because Joachim's the other bard, but he cures. I'm not sure if she cures or not. He also throws Traveler Stones, which I don't think are considered magic attacks or physical attacks. I think. The Pebble Master, yeah. I found out. I didn't know that if you perfect dodge, I didn't know that it doesn't evade range attacks. It does not evade. They don't consider range attacks a part of its equation for some reason. I did not know this. All right, do we have anything for this area? No. So this is like Shades. We haven't seen Shades since Dynamis and COP. Or Octurgon actually. There's Shades and Octurgon. Oh, that's right. I don't have a tank. Right. Wow, he just used Guillotine. Wow. Remember when Guillotine was the best weapon skill that a Scythe user could use? God, that was so long ago. Let's try to find one by itself. Yeah, over here. Yeah, it's a combination of Haste Samba, which is 10%. We have 2 Bard attacks on. Yeah, see, he just closed the core weapon skill. See? He just like, get that shit out of here. And then Haste 2, which I forget how much Haste 2 gives. I don't remember. But also dual wield as well. I have 8 points of dual wield on my main weapon. So we attack like crazy. We didn't get one. We're gonna have to go spend our marriage. We got 18. Facts. What am I doing? I'm forced to fight stuff. I should have my rings on. What am I doing? Use my 200 points capacity points ring. No. Alright, we need to move around some stuff while we wait for a sec. We don't need this vile elixir in our inventory. No. We don't need this hair meat in our inventory either. Get that out of there. I don't have space in 2. No, I don't. So we'll have to put the dancer feet in 3 or in 2. No. That'll have to suffice for now. Haste out the ass. Yep. And dancer is one of the 3 jobs in the game that has job ability haste. The only other jobs that have it are Dark Knight and Samurai. And Dark Knight only has it if you merit it. So if you don't merit, you don't even get it with Samurai. Alright, I'm sorry, Dark Knight. Dude, isn't that little clove his red eyes? Look at him. It's so evil. Well, you've been able to do it for a while. I don't remember if you can access the Mog Locker out in the wild. But if you can, the Mog Locker has been around since Octurgan. I don't remember if you can access it in the wild, though. The Mog Satchel, I don't really remember when it came out. Yeah, I can't remember that one off the top of my head. Around Treasures of Octurgan, if I remember correctly. I was wanting to think Wings of the Goddess, but you're probably right. You're probably more right than me. I honestly don't remember. And then I don't remember when the Mog Sack came out. I don't remember when the Mog Case came out either. I have no idea. God, they are not dropping it. And we need 2 of them too. Right? Yeah, we need 2 of them. Ow. Well, we got a job point. Hey, we got 1 too. Nice. Sick. How many job points we need to upgrade Samba? We need 4. Ow. Damn, Z, Jesus. Chill, dude. God damn. We don't have to kill these butterflies, but they are the area's ROE. So if we would just want to do it just to pass time, because we're killing the shades pretty fast. So we'll just do it. And then the Mog wardrobes are really nice. The first 2 Mog wardrobes are free, and you're restricted to only being able to put equipment in there, which I think is the smart way of doing it. And so it's meant for just equipment. All right, we got to get rid of some stuff. Flintstone, revival. Hold on to that. We don't need these currency on them. I don't need this copper. I don't need this head on me either. Honestly, I should have did freaking... I should have did the Finrite stones. Because you've already gotten 2 of them. Yeah, these. You've already gotten 2 of them. Oh. Well, 26 merits out of 30. Dude, you're not lying though. We were attacking like crazy. Oh my god. I gotta say, Dancer, they did a job well done with Dancer. And we're not even playing it like the technical way it's supposed to be played. Once you get like certain pieces of equipment and root a storm, oh my goodness. It becomes disgusting. But getting Rooted Storm on this stream would be really annoying. I don't want to do that. As we'd have to do Void Watch. I don't want to do Void Watch. Hey, alright, we got the second one. Let's go. I'm gonna go kill another one. Just so I can get 30 merit. So that I can go spend the merit points later. So that we can do 2 attribute upgrades. See ya. Well, we got 3. He's gonna fight us, so that's 4. I kind of wanted to avoid this because now I'm half, but oh well. What are you gonna do? Ow. Oh, we got 30 merit points. That's the cap that I have right now. So. See ya. Goodbye. The Zed's like, die. God damn. Alright, now let's go back and talk to the lady. I think I'm gonna go back to town after we finish her quest. Yeah. And I think we'll just use the quick warp to get out here. Because I want to spin the merits, because the chances of us running into an enemy and having the fight are pretty high. And we're already capping. I don't want them to go to waste. Yeah. Plus, if we spend the 2 points on Dancer, we get 6 attack. Not that that's a big deal, but... Could put it in the Flourish too, though. Get 2 extra MP back on reverse Flourish. Or TP. Oh yeah, sir. Here you go. She wanted 2 of these. Here you go, ma'am. Oh, cutscene time. Welcome back. I trust you found enough squares of ancestral cloth. Aha. Remember how I explained that magic courses through the cracks like blood through our veins? Then if we find a way to reverse the flow... Of course, this is all just a theory. We won't know until we actually try it out. My professor always told me, to know is to act. Knowledge is nothing but until you put it into practice. Let me prepare the patent using the sigils you have brought me. Just give me a moment. Splendid. This should assist you in getting rid of those pesky magic imputing your progress. Come to me to the lower levels, and we will test it out together. I'll bring a silvery plate, which will enable you to operate the transit device. Shall we? Okay. The door. This door is one that's been giving me problems. If this doesn't work, then we won't be able to figure out how the door operates, which leads us into a terrible loop of unknowns. Steel yourself for action. I suppose that accomplishes something, but we're not done yet. Let me just fiddle with. Get ready. I'm going to open it. Huh? Open up, you piece of... Ow, 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 ow. Well, at least we reversed the magic. All you have to do is give it a couple of good bashes, and that should break it right off its hinges. But you're a pioneer, right? So what's a little blood? I, on the other hand, I am much more delicate. Let me put my handiwork to the test and make you the patent of your own. I remember that. That stuff's hilarious. Open up, you piece of... Alright, she gives us the pulverizing key item, and that's the final survival skill. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go back to town to spin our merit points so they don't overlap. Why am I running here? Can you trade crystals to this? No. Why am I running here anyway? It's not like you can warp home from this. Yeah. You can only warp to it. Also, I would like to point out that we haven't changed our home point once yet this entire playthrough. We still have the default home point that the game gives you by default when you make your character. Which is the place that you get your first cutscene in Windy. In fact, I think it says we don't even have a home point. Oh, it says Port Windy. Alright, let's go put that in our box of these. Yeah, I haven't, like, you can come here and on second thought, you can go down and set this as your home point. You can totally do that. So what's other setting? Oh, that's cool. You can actually sort them by expansion. I didn't know that. Oh, that's neat. All right, let's go to Aldelin. Well, we can actually spin our merit points here. Yeah. Let's go to Port Winders. Let's go to the Mog House. And we still haven't got the sub job. at all. We're doing pretty all right for not having half of the job we're supposed to technically be playing with. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's see. Job points. Let's put 2 into reverse flourish. Alright, so now we got a 6. We got 6 attack. The next is double what we just spent at 20. Bad. Alright, so we have 30 points. We could either put them all in the HP, which I think is a colossal waste, personally. Or we could put them in the attributes. I think that's probably for the best. We could do evasion as well, increase our evasion by 8. That's not without merit either. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't done the thing to unlock the weapon skill. Yeah, it's because these suck. Or at least the dagger one sucks. Let's put it in the deck. That's more critical hit rate, more accuracy. Now, do we put it in the strength or do we put it in the dex again? Maximum deeps. There's only one answer. Then we put the other one in charisma. Or agility and vit. There we go. There we go. You really need to increase your luck stat first, really. You notice that it's not an attribute that you can increase? Because that's the game saying, guess what? You're fucked for life. Which is something I already know, so why would I try to increase something I can't beat? Alright, safe. We gotta get some of the stuff off of them. So this is the stuff that has a lot of stuff. Or this is the thing that has a lot of stuff, I should say. Flintstones. Alright, well, we'll just put this in there. We don't need that. Put that in there. We don't need that. Put that in there. Put that in there. Eventually, it's gonna get full. Put that in there. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Alright, well, merit points spent. Stronger, better, faster, stronger. Now we go back to Alduin. Oh, what am I doing? We have a home point right here. What am I doing? Faster, better, stronger, faster, stronger, better, faster, stronger. Matsu. That's the lyrics, right? Faster, stronger. Oh, we have some crystals to turn in too. Yeah, did we do that? Let's turn in these crystals. We only be holding these. All right, we just got 910. That's great, because we're about to use an enigmatic one to get back to the area that we just came from. Bam. Okay. Now we gotta call out our trust again, our handy dandy trust. And let's call out Zed. We got a lot of running to do. Get your running shoes on. We got a lot of running to do. Okay, so we want to go over here, head straight, and we want to go down. It's everybody's goal to go down. We can throw this stone away. We don't need this. Alright, so we see these tree roots. This is supposed to be the world tree, by the way. The world tree messing up this place. Oh. Alright, so we want to go down. Because a lot of the sections are cut off, so you have to move between two maps constantly. And then that quest we just did for being able to open up a path, the damage. Here it is. Now it's for colonization read, which you were like, oh my god, not another colonization read. Ban it, ban. Ban, ban, ban. So luckily doing this one, we have to do this. This is in the way, so at least we'll get 2% more capacity points and some points for doing it. So 2%'s better than 0%. We can't attack from behind. Oh, someone's been trying to attack me this entire time. I didn't realize. Someone's literally been trying to attack me this entire time. You have to try a little harder, man. I didn't even know you were there. Alright, that's one. And we're through. Alright, let's put Sneak and Invisible back on. Do 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 do. Banana, 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 banana. All right, so we want to go up the middle here. We got like a little elevator we take up. Who would have thought that all of this was buried beneath the snow, yeah? Ah. This is literally the first place that really felt and sounded like a late game area. Yeah, this area is actually has been repurposed for a new event that just came out not that long ago. All right, so we're gonna take a detour here. If this was solo, you'd be getting encounters. Dude, I was surprised by how much the encounter rate was in Final Fantasy X. And people complain about the encounter rate in Final Fantasy like 1 and 2. Go play 10. It ain't as good as you remember. Like the encounter rate, it's just as bad. I was actually shocked. I was like, damn. I don't remember it being this bad. It was that bad. Like 9 was as bad. 8 wasn't as bad. 7 wasn't as bad. 10 was like, hey, we're gonna make 1 and 2 all over again, encounter rate wise. I was like, geez. 1 and 2 though, oh my god. It was like every 3, not lying, it was like every 3 steps or something. The battle. Alright, well, that was a detour. Just to do that. Since it was right here. Alright, let's keep going. The pixel remaster versions was a lot less. Dude, that's horrible. That's legit horrible. Alright, so we want to take a left. Then we want to go down, straight. And then we want to take a right. Wow, that gave amnesia. Wow. I'm gonna have to go buy a new controller today, unfortunately. Which sucks. Wait. Where was it? There it is. Have you figured out what was wrong with this one? No, not yet, because I've been very lazy, I'll admit. But another problem is starting to happen. It's not only the right bumper that's now becoming a problem. So I noticed a couple days ago that like it just did it now. I'm not moving not because I don't. Well, you can't tell because I have it on auto run. But how to word it? The USB-C connection keeps disconnecting. And at first I didn't really understand what was going on because USB-C is pretty good, right? Because it you know, gets in there pretty well, unlike the one before it, which was, I think, micro. But I noticed that it started disconnecting, so I thought it was my cable. And then, so the PS5 controller comes with a USB-C cable. So I used that one instead on my computer. And oddly enough, I don't know if there's like some firmware in that cable or something, but I could not get my Xbox controller to recognize with the PlayStation USB-C cable that came with the PS5. It just wouldn't work. And I was like, oh, that's weird. So then I used my Xbox Series X one, and it worked, but the same disconnect keeps happening. So I don't think it's the cable. I think this started happening after my bumper became a problem. So I'm thinking there's something going like, maybe the bumper is like, it's not in place, and that's causing the USB-C to like be lower than what it's supposed to be. I can only assume. I vaguely looked at how I fixed it for it, and you have to when you take apart the controller, you have to also take apart the USB-C holder. So I'm thinking maybe that's like falling down and the connection's not going all the way in. Because yeah, I can just wiggle it and it's like disconnecting right now. Yeah. Not really. This started happening like 3 days ago. What I need to do is I need to go get some tape. And I need to tape all my broken controllers. And put like what's broken on them and put them on my workbench so I could just crank them all out one day. So if I don't do that, I'll never do it. But like it's working right now. It works when I don't tilt it in like weird angles or tilt it. It's the goblins messing with your stuff. Yeah, suddenly just one day my left click doesn't like, you know how if you have have you ever used an Xbox controller and you click down the bumpers, not the triggers in the back, just the left and right bumper, and it has that little click confirm. My right one doesn't do that, and so I have to like mash it down to make it do anything, which is probably making the USB go further down, I'd imagine. They seem like they're pretty close together. Alright, so we don't actually need to come here for the mission, but we want to come here just to future-proof ourselves. So we're going to need an item in a later mission. And we get it right here. If you don't grab this, it's gonna cost you like 10-15 minutes. So we're gonna get a silvery plate. Is that a permanent item? It is. Yeah, so you keep it. Yeah. So this is gonna allow us to use something later. Thankfully, my PS5 controller doesn't seem to have any issues outside of its battery life just being crap. But this is the your right bumper is double clicking. My keyboard does that. My T and Y button on my keyboard double clicks, which is very annoying. And I don't think there's a fix for it. I think you have to solder the keys off and add new ones. I think. And I have 0 experience with soldering. But I guess the only way to get experience is by doing it. Alright, so now we're on the bottom again. Right? And we're gonna have to do another colonization reef. This is like the 3rd or 4th Xbox controller I've gone through. I swear I don't drop them. I don't know what, like... Let's have bad luck. Maybe it's overusage? That could be a good thing. Had to fix my Switch Pro controller on stream. Let's go this way. There's colonization reef right there, but we don't want to do that one. Synth hands too strong. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do drop some controllers. I'm not saying I don't. But I don't think I've dropped this Xbox controller. I have. And if it drops, it's... drops on carpet. Maybe I just abused them too much. The controllers weren't made for so much Final Fantasy. True. They can't handle it. They're like, no, we got a short circuit, so he can't continue. We have to short circuit. Too much. Alright, so now we're at D. And so we're at the top again. Like I said, you gotta move back and forth between these two maps over and over and over again. It's one of those areas. This place seems like it's daunting to navigate, but it's not really. Other places are far worse, because at least you can see in this area, in this map. Other ones you can't even see. Alright, so we want to go over here. Another layer's reef. We actually have to do it because if we don't do it, we're not going to be able to move forward because we have to go through a colonization reef in a moment, and they won't let us do the colonization reef if we just leave this one. Because you get, if you leave, they're like, well, you can't participate in a reef for 5 minutes. Oh, Snowy, by the way, if you're still listening, all the Korean apps I looked at, they all charge. It pains my heart. You know, there's actually an item that we can go get that probably would help us out a little bit. That should be easy to get, too. That's disappointing. I finally got my account to work in with the language drop one. I finally got my account to allow me to log back in. Before it wouldn't let me, so. Alright, nice. Oh, let's go. Alright, so we gotta go this way. Gotta go straight. Does it want you to pay? I haven't looked that far into it. I think there is a paid thing for that too, yeah. Alright, so let's see. We should be getting close to the next one. Hey Axel, hello. Welcome to Final Fantasy Forever, where we play Final Fantasy Forever. Starring yours truly. Drop used to be 5 minutes every 12 hours was free. Then if you wanted more time, you could pay the subscription. Final Fantasy Forever needs to be a game. You know what? How's that not a game? Yeah. How's that not a game type? Final Fantasy Forever. In fact, I actually still have it on. I just opened up my phone. I still have it on. I think you can play a little bit, but here, let me click on this one. How the free trial works. So they want you, 7 days are free, and then they want you to pay $100 a year. No. I say no. For drops, yeah. And then the other one, Lango Deer, is They won't let me go past number 2. They won't let me do the second lesson, and the second lesson wants it to be $7.99 a year. And that's supposed to be 50% off. Oh my god, that's so much. No. I don't like subscriptions. Like, I mean, I pay a subscription for this and Adobe, but that's it. Well, outside of, like, obviously my Twitch subscription. Na, 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 na. Are they gonna allow us to use this? You play for 5 minutes without it? Final Fantasy Forever, first fantastic foray. So just a little drop of studying every day. All right, time to get the third scale. We got the second one. Now we got to get the third. I don't know how many scales he's missing. Alright, let's go this. We got a colonization reef coming up. Since not many people explore this area, you know what's up. Yeah, why is there so many people here? Maybe they're doing Valkyrie. I think probably Valkyrie, maybe? Hey, Samba. Yeah, see, my controller just disconnected. I'm gonna have to open this up. I mean, if I do get a new one and I fix this one, I mean, it's not that bad. I'll have a spare. Right now, I don't have one. There we go. Alright, now we get 2% more capacity points. Feels experience, man. Okay, so now we want to go this way. These don't aggro, do they? No. Do, 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 do. Da 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 da. Now we want to head straight and then take a left and then another left and then another left. And then it's in that little like room right there. There we go. Well, thankfully, like if we were to beat this anytime soon, The next one we're playing is going to be on the PS5 controller, so at least that one works. But the ones after are all going to be on the Xbox, so I wouldn't want to have to put up with this on that. That would be so annoying. Oh yeah, it's the headless guy. I don't know if these guys were in other Final Fantasy games, but it's the headless guys. These guys are an ass. There's a Notorious Monster version of them. They are an ass. All right. Those are in 14 for sure. Are they? They copycat another enemy from this game. Another one. The Suv sign falls upon your ears. Could you have found the final scale? Okay, so I've seen them in other Final Fantasy. I don't remember what other Final Fantasy they're in. I think... Was it Final Fantasy 4 or 5 that we had to escape the castle and then I died to the NM? Because I think that's what that NM we died to was. I think he was one of those guys. I can't remember if it was 4 or if it was 5. I think it was 5. And we got trolled by the castle. And then I had to restart the game. Or, like, restart. It was 3? That was... You remember? That was hilarious. Yeah, it was when we were on a time limit and we had to escape the castle. And then they put the boss at the end of the exit to the castle and they didn't have enough time. I want to think... yeah, and yeah, that was what it was. He monologued so much that it killed me. He monologued so much that it literally killed me. Like, I didn't have enough time to beat him because he wouldn't shut up. Oh my god, dude. They had to do the whole thing all over again. Oh my god. That sucks so bad. And I sat there and I searched for every item too. I was like, yeah, I got them all. I got enough time to get out. No, I didn't. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the dragon. We got his scales. Castle Hind in 3. I knew it was coming. It was glorious. I couldn't. He would not shut up, dude. He wasted, like, what was it? 40 seconds to a minute just talking before we could even, like, touch him. Oh my god, it was awful. And I'm just sitting there like, no, hurry up. Come on. That's a good troll, though. Like, I didn't walk away from that like upset at all. I thought it was funny too. Alright, now we gotta walk, then we gotta take a left. Big ol' Zaru monkeys. These are the monkeys I was telling you about, Lumi. This is the other one. That's in the game. You got the Oopa Oopas, and then you got those. That's a small one. There's big ones like in other places. Okay. My scales. I can scarcely believe they are all here. Utterly amazing. I have long resigned myself to eternal pain, but now I remember what it feels like to be whole. It's all fading away. The nightmare is over. Ah, snap. I am free. Once more, I will be able to soar above the clouds, feeling their wet droplets coalesce on my flesh. Children of man, you have my thanks. Now that I am whole again, I will aid your cause. The dragon does not forget his promise. He's like, I can fly again. Damn, he got the Arazawa fast. Damn. Why not just use your hand? I guess he can't, huh? I guess that works too. Alright. Yeah, he's so massive, yet he looks so small compared to that mountain. Jeez. Is this a world tree sapling? Like the one August brought back from Arazawa? So what now, Nagaka? You feel like humanity isn't as hopeless as you thought? My friend, these outsiders. What did you call them? Adventurers. They journey the land for all sorts of purpose. Fame, fortune, justice, wanderlust. Here, they fulfill the role of pioneers. They come from the Middle Lands, but they have been all over the world. Some went up to what was it called? Oct-Ergon, where they are served as mercenaries. Color me impressed, More Miramar. You have certainly been busy when not under my gaze. We talk of August and curses, ancient empires and forgotten kingdoms. But what Vanadil is today, it is because of the young men and women like Akane.
An age of adventure. Speaking of power long forgotten, back in those olden times, there were 3 forces that made all this possible. The savage yet hero, King August. The twin world tree, which watched over all life. And you, Sayaka. A holy dragon whose light shines like the freshly awoken sun. I thought I had all been lost. We worked as hard as we could, and it was all we could do to seal away Hades. And now, with those forces in the precipice decline, I thought there was no way to save this land. Ellipsis. Up until this moment, I had taken these phenomena to herald the beginning of the end. I thought myself irreparably shattered, yet now my wounds are mended. This is all thanks to you. With this, you should be able to restore the world tree. 2 of the 3 are ready to be brought to bear. Now what about August, whose spirit is held hostage in the Serpentine Labyrinth? We only had something that could compare to his valor. We do. Akane, you have traveled through Vanadil. There is a certain song that you perhaps may have heard of. It shelters us in times of need. A mere song. Yes. This song has been passed down in Aldeland from generation to generation, and is said to have come from the goddess herself. Through the storms may brew, and the threaten the land. There is one shining star that shall help us to stand. It remains resolute before man, before beast, and brings with it a song, a bright hope when future has ceased. This ally is just, its eyes raised to the sky, protecting us from our foes, a blessing from on high. It has been around longer than Alduin, and some scholars assert that it was originally sung in the tongue not known to the people of Vanadil. In the section we knew this, but one part of the greater whole. And the section we know is but one part of a greater whole. Our interpretation may be wrong, but nonetheless, it is a beacon that guides Aldalinians in dark times. The goddess of dawn is served as our eternal protector, and we cannot help but think these words spilled forth from her lips. Hearing this song now, I feel like all hope is not lost, that tomorrow will be a brighter day. As Sayaka says, maybe we do not have the 3 forces that sealed Hades away so long ago, but we have something now that they did not.
Just like the holy dragon rising valiantly from the peaks. Just like a young tree stretching defiantly towards the heavens. We have a new power standing right by our side. So the light of dawn comes from the east, hmm? And this new power can cleanse evil and expel monstrosities and conquer the darkness. Yeah, so that's what August looks like, huh? Senjaka, this sapling you have given us, what are we to do with it? When August recovered the sapling from Arazawa and brought it here, he planted it in one of the most sacred areas in El Buka. But such an area would have long since fallen to the choking miasmas of the Serpentine Labyrinth. Were you able to affix it to the roots of the existing world tree, you may be able to bring it back to life. But I have not the faintest notion of how. Not at all? Unfortunately. But do not fret, young one. Should you desire to aid the world tree, all you need is to ask it. Ask the world tree? Ask the world tree? How would we go about doing that? Wait, could you possibly mean Ignis? I see you're starting to realize at last. Your first order of business is to restore the world tree. That is the only way to bolster El Buka against the evil within. Then we gotta go back to the capital. That's what he's saying. Okay. Time for a warp ring. We healed the dragon? We did. We restored the dragon and in turn restored his faith in humanity. And in himself. He was depressed. I can never be the dragon I once used to be. My scales, where are they? Do 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 do. All right, now we got to go back. I assume to the castle gates because she wants. It seems like they want us to go talk to August or Angus. Not Angus. Ignis. Angus, what's wrong with me? Yeah, we gotta go talk to Angus Beef Patty. He felt naked and seemed it needs some confidence. He was sad. He was sad. You know, we didn't make as much progress today as I thought we would, but we also got hit with like 3 40-minute cutscenes. So, I think all in all, we did as good as we could. Some of the cutscenes were like, holy shit, I'm watching a movie. I didn't expect that. Oh, it's the sad music. Oh, or not the sad music, but the not so happy music. Am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised to see you, Akane? To heal the world tree, we must ask the world tree for its help. So of course I thought, Ignis. Ask your brother, Guac. See the Ignis. Mamar told us the truth. He said that you were using the curse as a way to further understand the world tree. And the whole time, none of us knew. Akane, show him what Segaka gave you. You've shown Ignis the world tree sapling. Ignis, do you see this world tree sapling Akane has? It's to help us revive the world tree. But if what the dragon Sayaka said is true, then there is no place left in Elbuka sacred enough to plant it. He believes that we must use the world tree itself if we are able to make it whole again. What do you think he means? Ellipsis. He's just like, this is all too much for me. What do you expect? I'm just a bunch of leaves. Ignis, oh no. What if he can no longer speak? Ignis, I can't understand. Ellipsis. Ignis. Ignis's voice grows soft and is beyond comprehension. Even your Rosalita plume only echoes back the same cryptic passage. Akane, did you understand what he said? Bleeding A for greatness? He started off with ing. ING. Bleeding of for greatness. I don't understand. It doesn't seem to make any sense. Maybe he meant something else? Tree graphing? Tree graphings? Isn't that where you place one part of one tree and attach it to another so that they both live? Akane, you're magnificent. Ignis, thank you. Ellipsis. One issue remains. How are we supposed to graph a sapling to the roots buried so far underground? That is a question. Uh-oh. Whoa, what the? The hell was that? He can conjure up beams out of his hands? Akane, did you see that? I sure did. Was that Ignis? Oh, no, Ignis. Oh, thank goodness. He appears to have merely passed out. Was that a forest? Are you telling us the search for it? You better not hit me with the wait till next game day, dude. You better not hit me with the... We have gone so far with... We have gone so far without one. Don't hit me with that. Okay, thank God they didn't hit us with it. Thank goodness. That seemed like a wait till the next game day kind of moment. And that would suck because we're at 442 if it was. That would suck ass. I wouldn't be able to do anything. Thank goodness all we gotta do is come and talk to him. Oh, thank God. Oof. I am Ignis Palm Tree. The tree. An untainted section of the forest. You mean like a whole, like a new Aragon locust? This might be a bit of a long shot, but one of your pioneer buddies came by the other day saying he saw a wooden area deep within Calmerdry drifts. I've never been out there myself, but it doesn't make any sense. There's no business for a forest to be in that desolated wasteland. On the other hand, El Buca is a land of mystery. Who can really tell? Eurecia and Hinetiel are forests, and the soil there reeks of poison. On the third hand, frostbite does strange things to the man's facilities. Sorry, I probably left you more confused than when you came in. Okay. So we gotta go find this leaf place. Ask him if he plays chess with his uniform. He looks dapper, don't you dare say, chap. I can't believe they showed one of those creatures literally eating a leafkin, though. One of them just straight up just gobbled them down. I was like, ugh. Like, goddamn. Okay, so... I guess we gotta go this way? I couldn't believe that. He just ate them whole. I was like, oh, not the leafkin. Dun, 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 dun. Those things are adorable. I'm honestly surprised Square has never made like a plushie out of them. Yeah, they made one out of a Mandagora. How does that make sense? We see it from over there. I saw it. For a moment. Baldur's Gate 3. That's another franchise that's like on my list of famous, and I just can't find myself to want to play it. Oh wow, I didn't even know there was things down there. Alright, it has to be on the other side. Intra, explain. Why am I adverse to these popular franchise games? I'm supposed to want to play them. Feel the FOMO. Oh man, you don't play the Diablo 4, you missing out, man. Not here either. Cause you only like garbage. Like Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. Hey look, garbage tastes good. I'll take garbage. Na na na. Ignis. I swear if you play 13 and love it, I'm going to, well, I don't know what to do. Chat is already summarized that I'm most likely going to like 13, so I would already preface your disappointments. They summarized a couple of games ago that I'm probably going to enjoy 13. I mean, the only one like Final Fantasy game that we played so far that I would be like, it's not my favorite, is Dirge of Cerberus. That, I mean, I guess I would throw the Final Fantasy X2 last mission in there as well. That was, I mean, it's okay, but man, can that game get frustrating at times? So nothing happened? Really? Where's the damn item we need to interact with? Oh. Where was it? Where was it? Oh, it's over here. Oh. I played the first Baldur's Gate, and I don't care about that franchise. There's an opening in the crag just large enough for you to squeeze through. Proceed, yes. I can't get into it, man. It's the same way there's like 1,000 millions of people that love League of Legends, and I'm just over here like, why would you ever want to subjugate yourself to that torture? So you made it after all. But then again, I like this game, and many people are like, this game sucks. This game's old, it's boring. Its storyline's terrible. Combat's slow. It's full of RMT bots. Who would want to play this? So it all works out. So you made it after all. Sometimes the truth is right under your nose. You just don't know it. We thought this place was destroyed and buried centuries ago. This is leaf. How do you pronounce this? Leaf. Folia? Leaf folia? The sacred home of the leafkin, and site where the world tree was first planted. To think that we're actually here. I know you're aching to get started. But we've got to wait till Dracula to bring your princess. How about taking a look around while we wait? Honestly, I played the hell out of the first Baldur's Gate. Oh, hey! There's a home point crystal here. Yo, nice. I didn't even know that. Nice. Yeah, everyone's over here. Everyone should be over here. This is where you do. This is where you turn into stuff for sortie, which is the newest event in the game. Mirandering Leafkin. Look at this little fat pudge. Like, I gotta go. Yeah. Aged stump. I have seen all, children, both what you have done and what has befallen the world. I have chosen to put my faith in you. Pure water is our substance. Shining light is our shelter. Without those, we would never survive. Our mother cries out for aid. Come, let us begin the preparations. Whoa. I think my game just froze. Never really see Final Fantasy XI freeze? No, not really. You see it crash. Or it'll just cut itself off. I've seen that happen, but I've never seen it like freeze like that. Especially the vanilla version. Like, I'm playing the vanilla version that has no extras whatsoever. It's just raw Final Fantasy XI. Ah, glad you can make it. Oh, Ignis is here. I can't believe it, Kane. The fate of Audilin lies in the balance. And you didn't even come find me? Don't be so harsh on her, princess. After all, I'm sure Kane thought about the consequences should she fail. That's why she didn't tell you. No, I didn't feel like it. Yes, I was, it was out of concern. I suppose I should thank you. But I really wish you had told me anyway. Get out. Be gone from our land. Yidris is not a place for people. I know. Let's lay a curse on them. You lunkheads need to clam up before I get angry. We're trying to make the world tree whole again, and a lot of you just getting in the way. Make it whole? You can't pull the wool over our eyes. Get out. Be gone from our land. Ah, she's mad now. It's the back shot. Please, calm down and listen to what we have to say. We're going to restore the world tree, and we want you to witness it. Is she serious? I think she is. You can't fool me. Oh, come on. What would she possibly have to gain from lying? Arcelia, don't worry about them. They listen about as well as a berserker goblin. You're one to talk. Just stay there and don't move, all right? Goddess above. No one's gonna talk about how this dude's like 300 years old? No one's made one mention about how he's 300 years old. Yeah, see what I mean? A bunch of bodiless spirits. They sure act up like little kids. They're definitely animated, but I don't blame them too much. Mortal children are much the same. Ignis is like, look, yes, this is my brother. I heard Jarlkin calling and he grabbed onto my leg and wouldn't let go. So I told him he could come along. So this is the stubborn Ignis. Look at the sheen of those verdant leaves. How many gardeners does it take to keep you so perfectly pruned? This is no laughing matter. Oh, I meant no offense. He just looks so regal. No, you were making fun of him. When will you ever... There's so little mirth in this world. Can't you allow me just one joke? Wait, what are you doing here? Well, this is quite the spectacle. Who goes there? It's Melvin, the finance guy. Minister Melvin? Then my eyes do not deceive me. This is indeed Princess Arcelia. When I saw a dainty figure riding atop a golden beast, I could have sworn my eyes were playing a trick on me. But here you are in the flesh. I can only thank my good senses in choosing to follow your tracks. What would bring you the Camely here? My dear, I've always been a study of history. Call it a intellectual curiosity. I chanced upon quite an intriguing volume and spent many nights poring over it. Too many, perhaps. I realized that I had stomped onto a treasure. Before I realized, here I stood. Never thought the phrase lost in one's research could be taken so literally. And yet I find myself more invigorated than I ever was in my mains. Lady of Alduin, I believe I now understand your penchant for the wild. Of course, I remain but a humble student. Melvin, about that book. Princess, you seem to recognize this guy. Just who is he? Well, he serves Aldalin as the Minister of Finance. Melvin D. Malacroix. Charmed, I'm sure. A man of your standing made it here without bodyguards? I'm impressed. In my day, that was unthinkable. The dangers of the forest didn't worry you? I don't know if you remember, but a long time ago, when we were in the mansion, he told us that he's never ventured outside of the city walls. So this is extremely sus. Outside of him just randomly showing up. A measure of caution is always prudent when venturing into the lands unknown. My pursuit for the truth overcame any fear I may have had. I like this one. Reminds me of you, princess. Of how you're always trekking about without a care in the world. Your approval is much appreciated. But if I may ask, just where are we? It is preposterous to think that such a place would exist within the recesses of such a hospitable locale. This is the sacred land called Lethali. If you're looking for your history, then you found it. Lethalia. Oh ho! Preparations must almost be complete. Preparations, you say? For what? Might I witness what it is about to occur? Of course. It's only right for a minister from the city itself to see what's about to happen. Young ones, I cannot thank you enough for what you have done. The time is right for Mother to be made whole. I shall commence the ceremony. We're ready. What we do here today is to restore the rightful order of things.
Thank you.
Nothing should change, and all will be as intended. Starry Dance, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 25 months. At tier 2, thank you. Good morning to you. Sons and daughters, bear witness to the mother's revival. Ellipsis. I mean, she absorbs it into herself. Yo, Fox, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, that's the... That's the world tree. Look at what happened to it. Akane, look. It's really true. Uh-oh. Yo! You monster, what have you done? All these years, Mamorimar, and you haven't changed one bit. Ah, shit. No. Oh. Damn, I got shot. Everyone's getting shot. Melvin, why? House Alduin ends here. Oh, the kid sacrificed itself. No. Whoa, so close. Oh, got him right in the chest. Wait, well, how did you get hit, though? What? Cutscene boss wins again. Filthy beast. I'll end you like I did him. Damn you, Melvin. I thought you thought you won.
Set morning hype.
But I'm no ordinary man. Damn it all to the abyss. Now, how did he get hit in the chest but then come out on top? Is what I want to know. What on Vanadil was he thinking? Dead men tell no tales, Morimar. Ugh. What was I supposed to do? Gah! Thank you for the 100 bits, Starry Dance. Thank you. No, she didn't die. Akane, did he get you too? Yes, but I'm more worried about you. No, none of his bullets hit me. I've been dealt worse hands. I'm fine. I'm more worried about you. Me? I'll be fine. Merely a flesh wound, but it'll take more than that to bring me down. The most important thing now isn't me, but that we can't ask that bastard why he wanted to ruin everything. He's gone. Dwindling on it does not serve any purpose. No. Why did he have to protect you mortals? I hate you all. What do you tell Arcelia? You couldn't have known? There was nothing you could have done. You couldn't have known. I mean, outside of the fact that Well, oh, she couldn't have known, but outside of the fact that he told us once that he's never ventured into the forest ever, so he has no idea what the outside world is. That he also traveled with no bodyguards to get here, and that he also has been doing he's been sabotaging his own efforts by studying books about the history of the Founder King, which has been causing economic turmoil in the city. There is a couple signs. Ellipsis. At least Rosati is safe. Thank Goddess. At least there's something to be thankful for. I heard what happened. You tried to protect her from harm. That buster about hating people was just a front, wasn't it? Oh? Exclamation point. Ellipsis. Fabrics of life is a strange thing, Princess. When one thread ends, another begins. I'm sure you'll be able to thank him someday. If you need to cry now, get it all out. We gotta press on. Their sacrifices will have been for nothing. Rosalita. Success has never tasted so bittersweet. This should prevent Hades from rising up again. I'm sure. As long as it grows strong and healthy. You'd not worry about that. This land is protected by not just Sage Aka from the peaks, but also by Kamual in the snowfields. None of them will let any harm come to it. That's true. I had the music in when she said that's true, though. This was probably not something you want to hear, but you're gonna have to report his death to the castle. But he's not some homeless beggar no one would miss. His disappearance will cause questions. First, the king falls ill and is bedridden. Next, a minister disappears. People will be up in arms. It's the curse. It's the curse. But if people know he's dead, there'll just be normal internal strife. It won't be pleasant, but certainly better than the alternative. There's no need to tell anyone the nitty-gritties. I'll find some way to dispose of the body myself. All you need to say is that you saw him in Kali Drifts. Oh, okay. That dull attitude won't move the hearts of Alduin. With Yignis as he is, the people will turn to you for leadership. Alduin won't be the first nation ruled by a woman, nor will it be the last. Kane, she's counting on you for words of encouragement. She doesn't have it in her. Damn. That's rude. Ouch. I know you can do it. You're right. I can and I must. A response worthy of a princess. While you're doing that, I'll remain here and take care of things. Mamar, thank you. And thank you, Akane. I would never have been able to make it here without your help. Mere words are not enough. To Alduin, there is much to be done. World Tree Sapling. Damn, I can't believe, like, they give you the option to say that to her. That's messed up. I assume we gotta go to the castle gate next. They're hitting you with all the tough questions. Yeah, encourage her. Tell her she sucks. That's mean. Mean. Her knees are gonna kill her later for squatting like that. Oh, when she was crying. She is wearing some kind of heels. Well, she got her hair down now. No one's at the castle could believe their ears when I told them that Melvain's disappearance, last of all the ministers, least of all the other ministers. I suppose there's no helping that. How do you respond? You must have had your hands full. I suppose not. You must have had your hands full. I'm so glad you stuck with me through it all, Akane. I have begun to open my eyes to the world ever since we first met. There was so much I didn't know about pioneering, the jungle, and even my own homeland. Every step is a new journey. Cooped up in this castle like I was, I forgot what real life was like. But you showed me that I must not be content with how I am right now. That I must continue to push myself each day. For that, I will always be grateful. I'd like a present. I'd like to present you with a little something. From both me and my brother. I know these trinkets aren't much, but they're artifacts that symbolize important moments in Eidolon's history. I'd like to let you have them all, but tradition. Ignis wants to say that our tradition is to let those who serve the house choose one. Well, what did they do? Reeves, they get auto rearrays? No thanks. Reeves, they get regain plus 30? No thanks. Reeves, they get regen and refresh? I'll pick the second one. I hope you will treat it as well as it is a valued heirloom. Do you remember the ancient Udalanian song that I sung back at Mount Calamir? Maybe Mori Mamar is right. The light of dawn comes from the east. I, for one, believe you pioneers have been sent to rescue this land. Forgive me if my words cause undue burden. The world tree may be safe, yet Audelin's struggles are far from over. But as long as we live, we will keep fighting. And Akane, we will continue to need your help. What is this game you mentioned, Axel? The mobile game? Though storms may brew in the heavens and threaten the land, there is one shining star that helps us stand. It remains resolute before man, before beast, brings it with song, a bright hope when fortune was ceased. This ally is just, its eyes raised to the sky, protecting us from our foes, a blessing from on high. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. You gained 500 points of experience. Oh, is this the... Oh, nice. This is the wait till the next game day. Hey, hell yeah. Perfect timing. Of course, the evil guy gets an evil aura. Of course. It's a Dissidia game, but turn-based, with all the characters joining from all the Final Fantasies like Dissidia do. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool to how they have her in there from this. Nice. Well, we found out whatever that's supposed to be with Melvin. Now, whatever that's supposed to be. He has that aura coming out of him. It didn't look like he was buried. But maybe it was buried. Well, either way, we are going to have to continue our adventures in Final Fantasy XI.
So dance, while I put you